what And has
Tragic.
to offer me.
Neither do I. That's why I wanted to go first.
It's the wild card pick for sure.
My character just implodes on the spot.
That is an option. Everyone actually has a secret option in their like features and traits on D&D Beyond character sheet that is just implode on demand. Start a new character. It's crazy how that is.
Abandon run.
That's the level 99 or 100 on my secret magic table.
Funny table.
Saran dies.
Funny table's just you implode.
You
You
die.
implode and are
no.
replaced by a randomly selected character from these 5 character sheets.
You die and are replaced with an exact clone of yourself with no memory of dying.
Oh god. Some real Soma shit.
Do the prestige.
I like Eli's idea, and then all of the characters are completely ridiculous. Like, you're gonna play the goblin sorcerer gobbledygook.
It's like your soul leaves your body and you enter Scrablo's body in the Nat's Cog, and that's your new character. But as Zeron possessing Scrablo.
And Scrablo in turn
they
possesses
would cry.
Zeron.
Yeah, and Scrablo is also in there.
Oh my
that's
god.
Oh no.
Oh my
No.
god.
No, no.
I think that's their actual personal
Just
hell.
waiting to get out.
Oh my god.
Free me!
Caroline just saying,
Hey.
please
What do
kill
you-
me.
What are
Just
you
finding
eating?
the nearest person. Please, I need you to do me a favor. Please, end it all.
It's
Please,
not
just
murder,
let me
I want
out
it.
My suffering. Please.
Incredible. Alright. So, last time on the Dungeons and the Dragons.
You recording?
I have been recording for like 3 minutes, yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. Checking.
Don't worry. I started recording roughly halfway through the dungeon and or dragon vote.
Oh wait, can you stream for us?
Oh,
that
yeah, I
people
can do
can
that.
see the portraits.
Oh, fuck.
I just reminded you.
You just reminded me, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll get to that. And then what did I do? I fucking forgot.
It's okay. You're okay.
You're just starting the session as Loka, it's fine.
Likely, anyways, but...
If
Clearly
you want
haven't
to
left.
if you want to go from 0.5 voice to 0 voice real fast. Although I feel like Loka's not actually that hard on the throat.
It's not. No, actually, Jacques is much more difficult.
I was
Funny.
saying, Jacques has a little bit of gravel, it's a little bit lower, so I don't know.
Huskier. While you're doing that, last time on Gaiul Rackentha, we did a few things. Mostly chilling out, kind of trying to figure out what we want to do next. And among those things, what we did, you are aware that Zergo is spending time in the care of Atko and Taxel. Fehu said that she is improving somewhat, though she's not doing, did not arrive in the best condition. Is doing significantly better now, purportedly. You were granted a number of visions of space and time via some kind of chronomancy in addition to divination by Astior and Calandis. Saw some images of Davil and Zeraj through the perspective of various items that they had been carrying. The squad met Jacques, the catfolk, and has made kind of a verbal agreement to travel with him, accompany him to Matla. Loka and Hassan had a conversation with Tothrin Delai, in which he basically all but said he was the dragon living in Tanara. Very heavily implied it, as well as gave a few additional insights into Astior's research on magical phenomena around Rackentha, and its potential link to kind of the nature of regional effects and likening them to the enchanting effects of dragon's hordes. Hassan suggested that Tothrin and Fehu get into contact towards the end of that conversation. And a great bit of mischief was had back in Mirage, waiting for Feiyu to return from the Natscog, kind of while the party hung out with Guinevere, and Pashmina retrieved her new enchanted glaive after Han had some incredibly caffeinated coffee. And therein, the party has now returned to Tanara to regroup and make some plans about how they would like to navigate to Matla with the assistance of Jacques. It's a new day in Tanara. It's a pretty good one. Very calm relatively to the last several days you have had in Tanara. Azaran, what amount of the book did you get through last night?
They spent the entire evening reading it.
Have you read it more than once by the time the next morning has come around?
If I'm able to even finish the book, then yes.
Like 1.5 times through it by the time the sun comes up again?
I think they're still reading it by the time everyone's awake.
Excellent. It's good. It's more of the same. It's nothing like groundbreaking for why I immediately forgot his name.
Sir Theodosia.
Yes, Sir Theodosia, thank you. It's nothing groundbreaking for Sir Theodosia's works or house style, but it is just very pleasant, some further pulp adventure. Expanding in the types of dragons. This one is about like a wyvern's den. Like various like kind of biomorphic mutations of wyverns, like multiple heads and like 5 wings and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're on their second read through right now then. Very gladly just like sat back, kind of just like legs crossed. They probably have like they probably got like a pitcher or like a, what's the word, like a thing for just like coffee.
Yes.
Just like a
carafe.
large carafe. Yeah, thank you. I just forgot the word. They have like a large one that's already like half empty.
Excellent. Depending on when folks get up, Loca's Builders will be here again shortly. Ready
Honestly,
to...
Peshmina probably makes up to the sound of building happening.
Yeah, Loca's definitely going to already be awake in preparation for that.
Also, a question for you, Loca. We kind of glossed over it and mentioned it in passing, but Twig and Millie have actually been staying out the back of the tavern for the last bit since you have moved out of the Great Hall. Have you been taking care of them specifically? Have you like hired someone to be taking care of them? Or I mean, people have been around and they're not exactly high maintenance animals. So.
That's a good question. I think if nobody else is taking care of them, I think Loca would.
Makes sense.
Peshmina definitely does when she's around, but since teleporting back and forth a little bit, there's definitely been gaps. Just like, well, I'm not here to do that. And then checking on them when she gets back.
They seem happy, maybe a little overfed. City life.
I was going to say they're probably itching to go. Peshmina's probably kind of preparing them for the travel ahead. It's like, I know. Been stuck on these streets for a little bit.
They are rowdy as always. Rowdy, but relatively compliant.
Babies.
I think, for fun, This morning, Loka, you actually have the Brewers, Butchers, and Vintners guilds arriving to kind of like give you your first restock. So while it is unprepared, the tavern is equipped with food this morning.
Oh.
Although most of that food is alcohol.
Well, I mean, does one really need alcohol?
Truly, beer
Mimosa.
is simply liquid bread.
Exactly. Thank you.
Liquid bread. Ugh.
Sorry, I just got back, but I don't quite know what everybody done is in the intermean, but I think during this little guild stuff, Hasan might pull Loka aside for a moment. Yeah.
Sure.
Loka, can I talk to you?
Yeah, of course. What's up?
I simply wanted to talk to you a bit more about the trouble at home, that conversation we had about dealing with things on my own. I just wanted to thank you again for. I just wanted to thank you for. I should have done this a bit more enthusiastically in the moment. Thank you for being there to support me in that moment. I am not one to do that much, but I appreciate what you did for me to keep me from breaking down as I did. Sorry, what was that?
Oh, of course.
Oh, okay. I have formulated my own defense and have dealt with a couple things. Apparently there's more to everything in this whole mess of a situation I've gotten myself in. And of course, the rules as rules are, I'm still limited in the help I can get from you, but I want you to know that I am seeking more help from my brother now, at the very least, from people I can get help from. Yeah. I guess what I really also need to say is I'd like to remind you that you know a lot, Loka, more than any person should about the archive. I hate to ask you this, but as long as you are running this business, I would be very comfortable if you could give me your word that you will not mention it in stories. That you will not, in my absence, be talking about where I come from, what they do at all. I know we've talked about this before, but I just want to get that reaffirmed. Since we are, at least for the moment, parting ways.
So, so no discussing where Hasan comes from. No
Yeah.
talk of the place.
No talk of big greedy dragons and a horde up in the mountains.
Well, I don't think I would have talked about that at all in the first place. That secret I think is actually worth keeping.
Okay, good.
The archive, though. I'm just kidding, Hasan. I'll
Thank you.
keep your secret safe.
Thank you. You are welcome to complain about me and my idiosyncrasies as much as you wish. As long as you do not talk about where I come from.
Hasan, are you sure you want to make that deal?
I'm giving you the veneer of permission to do something that you would most likely do that even without my permission. Are you going to deny it? Heck, maybe even by allowing permission, you won't do it as much.
Trying to dissuade me from my own ways? Never!
It was worth a try. Well, thank you, Luca. I'm sure that we will be seeing each other again soon, though. This will not be goodbye forever. I'm sure of it.
Oh, definitely not.
Alright.
Just like I said, give me a couple weeks and I'll pop up right back again and, you know, make sure everybody's doing okay. And probably follow you all around again.
Alright. That's good to know. I will keep an eye on the Catman and make sure nobody gets any ideas about keeping him on board forever.
Well, I mean, if Facial trusts the Catman, then I trust the Catman. Because I think, for the most part, Facial has pretty good judgment.
I suppose she does. Well, I suppose you have more trouble to deal with. Take care, Loka. We'll see each other again soon.
Okay. Bye, Hassan.
Bye. Nisan will take his leave and begin, I guess. Has anybody, since I wasn't here for a minute or two, gone to start getting Millie and the cart set up? Millie, Twig, and the cart? Nope.
Pashmina was just attending to Millie and Twig, but I don't think anything's fully, like, set up or, like, packed away yet.
Yeah.
Not quite there. Getting there, though.
In that case, I guess Nisan will show up as well and ask him. We'll show up, I guess, a bit after you are done tending to Twig and Millie. So, do we have a plan? Are we going to be leaving soon?
Well, I think we know where we're going. I think the real question is how we're getting there. From my memory, I thought Jacques might have the answer, but I'm not exactly sure. Oh, we should, we've swapped information with Jacques, right? We should probably tell him to, come over.
Oh, yes, I suppose so. I'll write to him and he'll just send out a letter to Jacques. Hello, Jacques. Good morning, Jacques. It is Hassan, and wonderful again to make your once again, wonderful to make your acquaintance yesterday. If you could meet us here, we can discuss. It would be wonderful to, if at your earliest convenience, it would be wonderful to discuss our methods of travel. And Hassan will send that letter out.
And Jacques gets it. Taste.
Yeah, I'll let you know his reply when I think of a reply.
So, where is Zoran right now, anyway?
Reading.
Reading still?
They are, yep. Still reading.
And is your wonderful bow still reading? Still reading, I assume?
I don't know why you said it like that, but yes.
I don't know. It was the way you've been acting. I thought it was fitting. I don't know. Was it not? I was testing it. Look, I was trying a new way of talking about things. Is it? I will not say it again if it makes you feel uncomfortable.
No, it was. You don't have to try and. It's all right. It just felt a little unnatural coming from you, is all. Yes, they've been thoroughly enjoying that book for the last 18 hours, question mark? So, I think they've actually read it through once already and are making another pass at it.
Oh, of course. Ah, yes, that's a classic technique when it comes to readers. As one of my own fiction dorm masters used to say that one cannot truly understand a piece of literature until you've read through it 3 times. First for enjoyment, second for true analyzing. I didn't take Zeron for as much of a as much
The light
for
leaves
such
Pashmina's eyes.
a virtuoso in the analytical studies. At least that. And
I mean, it's also just a kind of rare special edition thing from their favorite author, so there's that.
I suppose that'll occupy him for a fair bit longer then. Does they sound? I mean, sorry, go on.
Oh no, you go ahead.
And does Petra still have the what's not the morning star, the bulge
Meteor hammer.
the meteor hammer? Is that still visible?
Yeah, she keeps it on her hip.
Pashmina, I'm sure it has been on your mind, but have you thought about what you plan on doing with your hammer now? If you do not intend on using it.
Well, if I don't have to, I won't be using it as a weapon anymore. Of course, I don't know, if something happens to the glaive, or if it's just my best option in the moment, then, of course, needs must. Han gave me these, beads to potentially release what's inside. And they said to be cautious and to be ready if it comes to that. So, they don't need to tell me twice. I think for now it's just a last measure. Break in case of emergency and all that.
I do wish we had gotten somewhat more of an answer from that beshadowed fellow beneath in the sewers as to what is in there, or if we had gotten to talk to them at the very least a bit more. Of course, circumstances didn't quite allow for it. But it bothers me still that we don't quite know what's in there. Because I feel knowing what we do now about its origins, if it truly was a panicked creation of those wishing to fight some inevitable end of the world by whatever precursor to the Order of the Last Sunset there is, then it feels as though we should be duty bound to release that creature. To right some clear sort of wrong.
Here's what I told Loka about the matter. I think Loka felt something similar, although more so in the vein of just pure curiosity about what's inside. I think that whatever is in this might be my only way to beat Belloir if it came to that. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I don't know anything. But he's very old, older than he looks, and knows a lot. I think if I had to face him again, I'm going to need every tool I have.
I suppose you would know better than I what you need to defeat this grandmaster you speak of, but using similar tools of one's enemy does not accuse oneself of the moral implications of using those same tools. And I hope you are aware of that.
I don't think I have to tell you that I'm terrified of whatever's in this thing. And that I also feel a kind of guilt and sorrow for whatever is trapped in there. But, at the same time, it doesn't change the fact that I need it. For better or for worse.
If that's what you believe you need to do, then I suppose I will question you no further then. Forgive me for bringing up what is obviously a source of some stress on the mind.
It's all right. I think you're right to be concerned. I keep telling myself that it'll all end up being okay. I don't know if that's true or not, but maybe if I keep saying it. How are you, by the way?
Slightly more fine. My odd contact within my mysterious benefactor within the archive who has kept me aware of the goings-ons of the council by who I remain subservient to, so to say? No, subservient is the wrong word. So I guess subservient. Because I don't... Whatever. The word doesn't quite matter. Knowing they've told me that the decision has essentially already been made, and any defense I make is mostly pointless. Which has
So
not...
you never had a chance?
In a way. But...
Then why send you that letter in the first place, then?
I don't know. The formalities of bureaucracy, it's how we operate, Pashmina. We need justification for us. Actions need justifications. We are not a society which may simply do so on a whim. We must create justifications for ourselves and for others. we are a small community, and and seemingly insignificant actions we take will spread. Knowledge of them will spread across our community. I'm not nearly as panicked as I thought I would be. It's funny how the fear of being exiled or some other means has caused me nothing but fear, yet now that I know that it is guaranteed, somehow I feel a bit morbidly at ease knowing just that it is coming.
The fear of uncertainty versus the comfort of
Knowing
just
that
knowing.
I'm already doomed. Oh.
How awful.
Yeah.
So wait, does that mean you won't be able to see Toshi anymore? What's going to happen?
Most likely. I've yet to talk to him about it. I don't know how to. And perhaps it hasn't quite hit me yet. The idea of not being able to go home. I don't know. It's simply a lot.
Yeah.
So, it has not stopped me from writing a defense, though.
I mean, might as well, I guess. You never know.
If I'm told, any sort of action against me appears to be somewhat unpopular, so perhaps with this I may be able to, I don't know, at the very least, go out on my own terms.
I think Ashmina just kind of gives a gentle, touch to your shoulder. He's like... Well, if you happen to think of any ways we can help, or if you just want to vent or talk more.
I will. I will. God, what is it? I forgot it is what I even came here to do. Oh yes, Millie and Twig. See, you were already taking care of them, though.
Yes, and oh my gods, are they ready to go? They're just prancing around and pacing.
Actively
Yes,
wrestling.
yes. You're gonna get tangled. Stop. I'm just trying to keep them separated.
How has Millie's general disposition? Has Millie's disposition changed since the arrival of Twig at all? Millie
somewhat. If only I think Millie has actually gotten more energetic since coming into contact with Twig, for sure. The two of them, I believe Twig was kind of identified as a good match for Millie because they had very similar temperament, in particular. And I think bringing the two of them together has actually increased both of their energy levels. I think part of the reason both of them were so chill and calm in the first place is largely because they did not really have someone like them to hang out with and play with as much. They're when it comes to being a pack animal, the two of them are definitely still on the more lax, kind of just simple simple cart puller style. They have not like increased in speed or anything being with each other.
I imagine.
But they're a
most of
little
the
bit
time
more
if they're
annoying to
not-
wrangle.
I was say, I bet most of the time, if they're not like expecting to get put like on the reins, then they're actually just like laying around, like grooming each other, just being sweet.
Being pals.
Big foxes.
But now
They
it's like
were roommates.
time to go, time to move. Gotta run, zoomies.
Yep.
It's like relax.
Always better together, I suppose.
Aw. She was lonely before. But also, you're both being too... Calm down.
They're like actively trying to circle around you, trying to get out of line of sight of you.
You know, it's funny. I don't believe I've ever quite tried this, and Hasan's gonna cast Speak with Animals and just try to listen in on what their vocalizations may indicate.
That's a thought. What do Twig and Millie sound like?
Play.
Honestly, I think that's pretty close to what they're just like. All right, if you get around, hide. Pound, no pounce. No pounce. No pounce. Hide, shuffle.
Hasan shouts.
Roll. They're just like, you shout pounce, and Pashmina, a fox hits you from behind. Impact.
You're heavy. Stop.
Just like actively rolling
pushing.
around. Yeah. Covered in fur.
Aw. You are so cute, but stop. Oh my god, you're gonna get dressed dirty. Stop. Just shoving this huge animal off of her. Oh my god.
They are very energetic for sure. And you get a lot of like looking at both of you. You get a lot of like friends. Oh, road.
We are not even packed yet. Oh my. Okay. Clearly, we started this a little too soon. So, I'm gonna go get some of our things. Ugh.
Millie and Twig at the toll booth. Road. The toll booth operator. Road.
Oh, gotta love working animals. The fucking single-minded drive.
Gonna get packing.
Yep.
You may pack.
Pack. Although we don't have much to pack when everything is in the bag.
Yeah, I was just, honestly.
Packing's
it's
pretty
like,
easy
well,
when you have bags of holding for sure. All right.
She's got a pack of her own, but like it's not like there's a ton in there.
Jacques, have you managed a letter? Or deigned it upon yourself to simply arrive?
Also an option.
I think it's the latter.
Yep.
I think he just simply shows up.
Needs no announcement. Just
Like 1 second we look around. 1 second we're looking at Twig. The door's closed. Next second we look back. The door is still closed, but Jock is now there.
Yeah,
Jock
I
let
just rolled a
himself
20.
in?
Go ahead, sorry.
Would Jock just like let himself in like unannounced or?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know.
I just rolled a 25 in stealth, so he's there. Do you see him? I don't know.
just turns around like, oh gods.
How long have you
Good
been there?
morning.
You just see. I guess Pashmin is just covered in fox fur.
Fur and like hay, probably, just to a certain extent. kicking it out of her fucking hair.
Long enough for me to witness a tiefling get the crap kicked out of her by a couple of fennec foxes.
Yeah, they can be a couple of brutes when they put their minds to it.
It's very fun to watch.
I'm glad. Are we ready to all gather and talk about how we want to get where we're getting?
I am ready when you are ready.
Does Jacques prepared for travel look any different than Jacques previously?
No.
Okay. Relevantly, for any nature, what was it? Nature and survival checks, because Jacques is familiar with the region, we've established this. Jacques going to get advantage on all those. Survival, stealth, and nature, specifically.
Oh, shit.
You're familiar with it's home turf.
I also just realized that Jacques' character sheet is not in the campaign, and I cannot.
It never
true.
will be.
It's a mystery.
Secret.
Secret stats, secret items. I hate that.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Did you want to change your portrait, by the way? I know I've said it like so many times. I just want to make sure that if you
was
wanted
waiting
it-
until Jacques was like reintroduced,
established.
and now I am.
Gotcha.
I'm literally doing it as we're talking about it. So
I just wanted to make sure you gets in the recording if you wanted that.
Zeron, how does, like, 4 union workers hammering wood beams the floor below you mesh with reading and lounging?
Not well.
Oh, jeez. Sorry.
Not well. So I think it's just like annoyed ear flick every once in a while where like they're trying so hard to read in peace, but it's just not working. I think eventually they just kind of have to give up and just close the book. Put a place marker where they left off. And I think we'll actually start getting up and getting ready for their trek out.
Makes sense. Alright. Yeah, you come downstairs and you see Jacques has arrived. And Peshmina is covered in fox hair, and Millie and Twig are getting rowdy.
Annoyed tail flick. Annoyed tail flick. Picks another piece of hay off of their dress.
Is everything all right?
Yeah. So, Jacques, I think I remember you said you knew a way, possibly a quick way, to get up to Motla?
is that what was said?
Unless I'm misremembering, in which case, never mind.
Of course I do.
Cool, way to gaslight me like that.
You're welcome.
Tail flick.
For reference for Jacques, there are actually a couple main ways to Motla from Tanara. They have their own trade-offs that you can discuss at your leisure, but the 2 main ways are just by the trade roads. You're going to end up going north and then west, so like up and around the mountains and the woods. The roads will be very comfortable by cart, very easy traveling, pretty long. It'll take just about 2 weeks to get there, 14 days to the border, 17 days to central Motla. With the asterisk of uninterrupted normal pace travel. Because a lot of the roads are paved, but they're dirt roads. The travel time can be really susceptible to the weather. So if there is heavy rain, any kind of particularly significant dust storm otherwise, that number can go up if the weather turns out bad, but will not be harsh traveling anyway. And, you know, it's along the main roads, you'll see other travelers. There's some bandit danger, because it is, frankly, a very large stretch of road frequented by primarily merchants, and it is not under the protection or borders of any of the nearby nation states. So there is a decent, a chance of trouble, but also you probably won't be fully alone on the roads. Your other main option is the mountain pass. So, cutting straight through the Cloudbreaker Mountains to the west, following the Prosperity River. It's a pretty treacherous route, winding. Weather can get pretty bitter and cold. Air can get pretty thin higher up in the mountains. There's no commercial traffic, so you're going to have to go up on your foot. On foot. Effectively on your own. Not particularly comfortable for pack animals at the best of times. Probably a particularly uncomfortable environment for fennec foxes. But uninterrupted pace, 7 days, plus about another 2 to get from... 7 days to get to Central Matla, 5 days to get just to the border of Matla. So significantly faster, but potentially a lot more involved. Also, because a lot of it is like rocky and stonework, it is less susceptible to weather, but it also might be more miserable.
My brain is not holding on to information today, so Jacques expresses all of that, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
I think probably with the added of either way you would like to go, I can bring you, but I figure I was brought on to bring you through the mountain pass, so I think this is most comfortable for me, but I'm captain, so the cold does not affect me.
You said... Sorry?
Sorry, no, go on.
Impossible for Millie and Twig to come up? Or just uncomfortable?
Just uncomfortable, not impossible. They might not have good time, but it only for a little bit of time.
Could be useful to bring the animals, but ditch the cart.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Would we even need the cart anyways? Like, what do we have on there that's
You.
useful?
Yes. Take it up to a certain point and then just fucking ditch it once it becomes really inconvenient. Well, I can say this much. I'm actually pretty used to foot travel, but I don't know about... Kind of looks between Hason and Zoran. Eyes lingering on Zoran specifically.
Just a mild, like, they don't love the sound of it, but...
I mean... I'll leave it up to you, ultimately, if this is really something you don't think you could. I don't want to force you to go hiking in a unfamiliar place without being used to it. Directed at Zoran.
Sorry, I just, like, spaced out for a hot minute. I'm so sorry. Do you mind
you're good.
repeating?
I'll let you decide, ultimately, whether or not you want to veto the mountain pass. Just because hiking in an unfamiliar place can be a lot if you're not used to that kind of thing.
It's okay. It's not that for me. It's the fact that this technically isn't our cart. Would we be just keeping it here if we did decide to do that route?
It's... I guess for the best, to make sure... Well, do we actually know who the cart belongs to? Out of character question.
I believe we bought it, if I remember correctly.
I thought it was Fayhu's. Or like for the city of Mirage.
Fayhu, yeah, like arranged for us to have this cart and
But I believe you
really-
upgraded once you got Twig, right?
Yeah, once we got Twig, I believe we got our own cart. It was not that expensive to get.
Because then you had
I
like slightly
straight
higher
up don't
capacity.
remember.
I also, I'm fuzzy, but I'm fine with. Let's say that's what happened. Twig basically came with a new cart.
Okay.
And someone says, well, there are options. Once we get to a certain checkpoint, we can pawn it. We can merely pawn it off and purchase a new one should need be. It did not cost too much to begin with. Or if we do desperately want to send it back to... I send it back to Mirage, I may have devised a rather... an unsavory but possible method to send it back directly.
Okay. Why unsavory?
It is a method that requires a bit of preparation and some hunting of small game. I devised the method after reading more of Ignith's tome. It's
Aw.
not
What is this
particular.
book teaching you?
Things that I believe will be valuable in the face of an adversary that knows more about it than I do.
Ashmina just kind of grimaces a little.
I was going to say, look, I'm fine doing either route. I'm not a child, I can walk for a while.
Well,
I just don't.
even I will say
like
there's
to.
a difference between walking and walking through the mountains. It's kind of a different beast.
I wouldn't know.
There is but one way to find out.
And we are always pressed for time, even if it doesn't feel like it.
This is true. If only for the time benefit, I'm kind of drawn to this option.
Then I think it decided.
Through the mountains, then. Ah, wonderful. It'll be like going home.
Oh, exciting. Alright.
Oh.
All right. Planning on heading out basically right away then?
More or less.
All right.
There's not much to resolve here, I think.
Of course, before we leave proper, Peshmina goes to Loka, who I'm sure is still managing all these construction workers. Just like, kind of over the din. We're getting ready to go!
Okay, just give me like 1 second or like 5 minutes, maybe 10. Please don't drop that. Please don't drop it. Oh God! Okay, we're okay. Yeah, I'll be done shortly.
Thumbs up.
And Luca is just gonna like finish the oversight of 5 different tasks and then make his way down. Kind of still eyeing behind him like, hope this doesn't go ass up. And then he's gonna look kind of at all of you and say,
So you're leaving me forever?
Oh, come on. You can't pull that. If anything, it's you who's staying behind. But promise you'll catch up?
I will. Absolutely.
Alright. I'm holding you to that.
Okay. Please put me down.
Nope.
Please.
Clap, clap as your little feet hit the ground. Oh man, I'm gonna miss you. You would have hated this though.
Why would I hate it?
We're going hiking through the mountains.
Okay, yeah, I would have hated it. I like the flat land. The heavy air. Mountains are weird.
Should be some really nice views though.
You should see some of the views underwater. That's a lie. You can't see anything under there.
I was about to say, I don't know if my eyes work that way.
Okay, well. Goodbye, I guess. I'll catch up with you. Don't worry.
Gonna miss you.
I'm gonna miss you too, Pasmina.
So, I think she like turns around real quick and she's doing the thing where she's like fanning her eyes, like trying not to like stop it. Don't cry. Don't do that. Just like sucks in a deep breath and she's like, okay. Off we go. See you soon.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
Everybody say goodbye to them, goddammit!
Goodbye.
Oh, well, if I have to. I suppose.
It's like,
You take care of yourself now, okay?
You too, Zoran.
Oh, always. We'll see you very soon.
And you, Hassan. You
Yeah.
tell those bastards what for.
You don't have to shout that, but I will, yes.
I'm not even shouting!
Luca, like, as he's waving goodbye, starts actually yelling, like,
Why does everybody always think I'm shouting? I don't yell!
Oh my god.
very loud fellow, that one.
Oh yeah. No volume control whatsoever.
I'm sure having you around is going to be a very interesting change of pace. Very much more quiet.
Oh.
Dear God, something feels missing already.
as the cart rolls and you see the tavern kind of like slowly fading out of sight.
I think Pashmina is at the reins. Kind of like looks back at everyone and is like, I have to make the very quickest stop of all time before we leave the city proper. She's gonna direct the cart towards Ophelia Street.
For sure.
Once they get there, goes knocking at their door.
They answer. I think Beatrice answers first, just like, yes, hello.
Hi, it's Pashmina.
Pashmina, welcome. Here, come in.
Just quickly, I just needed
Of course.
to tell everyone goodbye.
Ophelia's in the other room. She's like, oh, Pashmina! Hustles over. It's just like, you're leaving? All right. I big hug. All right.
Hugs her back.
And gives you like a bag of tea and a little tin of biscuits and gives you a little sack of Beatrice's taffy.
No!
And a copper coin minted in Tanara with a little hole punched through the middle of it. Just for good luck.
Cute. Thank you for all of this.
It's just absolute armful.
Yeah. It's like, okay. Bag of holding. Yes, just wanted to say bye and that I'll miss you. I'll write you when we get where we're going.
Yes, please do. And let me know if you see anything interesting on the way.
Oh, no doubt. We're going through the mountains, so
Oh,
it's going to be interesting regardless.
I bet.
Hopefully it won't be long before I see you again.
Hopefully not. Safe travels.
Thank you.
And be sure to share with your friends. It's not all for you.
Oh, of course. Bye now.
See ya.
Scurries off, brings back all her goodies.
Beatrice will
Just
also
immediately
give
hands
you
it off
a
to- Aw.
very, very quick hug on the way out.
Pashmina reciprocates. As soon as she gets back, she's just like handing everything off to everyone else. It's just like, gifts.
Oh, wonderful. I suppose that makes sense. Weren't these intended for you, or?
Not just me, for everyone.
Oh, well. Thank you, I suppose.
Of course.
It was awfully kind of her to do.
She is a handful. She's a good person. Alright.
Jacques, can you even eat these? Like, holds up candies.
Of course I can. Give me one, I'll show you right now.
It gives a taffy to Jacques.
Saltwater taffy. Very good.
Just trying to imagine. He sounds watching as he eats, trying to imagine how his layers of extremely sharp teeth somehow, if they can at all crush
Dry
the-
tongue.
Yeah.
Oh god.
How does that
Fucking
work?
Velcro tongue.
You actually just don't see his mouth move for a while. You could tell he's just like sucking on it and letting it moisten.
Alright, cool. Love this in detail taffy eating roleplay. Pashmina gets the cart moving again.
Hey, I was told I couldn't have tavern D&D roleplay, so this is what you get.
Tavern management Solo Loca Tavern Management Simulator.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Ugh. Alright.
You get the cart moving again. It is not long, maybe an hour or so, before you are outside of the limits of Inaro. Once again, driving the cart as you did on the short trip, couple days trip from Araska over to Tanara through kind of the agrarian fields of Inaro. It is, Jacques knows the way and is easy enough to follow, knowing a little bit about the region, as you're effectively just following a road that runs parallel to the Prosperity River that leads up into the mountains. This first day of travel is easy enough. Paved road, along nice and cool along the river, and will be probably another day and a half, closer to half a day, until you hit the foot of the mountains, and the path begins to, and the path will begin to get a bit more harsh. Go ahead and switch boards, please.
Yeah. Can Hassan do any sort of check on the mountains as their reputation known phenomena? 'Cause
Sure.
There is a very conspicuous positive magic bulb on the mountain range to the south, which we will not be going through, but it's something Hassan is has in the back of his mind as he goes.
Yeah, for sure.
What kind of role would that be? A nature, history?
Yeah, either of those.
Okay, I'll do a history then.
I'm gonna give you different things.
Well, that's not very good. Oh well. That's gonna be a 14.
14. Well, as the name would suggest, they're known as the Cloudbreaker Mountains, and this was on history.
Yes.
Trying to find your board.
Yes.
Yeah, take your time.
There we go. Arrange. Pull people here, and you can arrange your minis as you desire. Oh, did I make Jacques into a character? Or Jacques may just be a normal mini. Indeed. Drop over. Not Luca.
Pain.
Get Jacques in there. But yes, as the name implies, it is the Cloudbreaker Mountains. So they're primarily known for just being very tall. The pass through which you are going now has a bit of reputation for just being like very valuable. It is a very important pass, kind of in the same vein of historically like the Suez Canal, or canals in general, insofar as it was a bit of work to even like ford this road, and really make solid this path in the first place. And travel by river is not necessarily particularly easy when it goes up and then back down the mountain.
And it sort of served as like a very important way station between the two areas, or something.
Very
like
much
that.
so. Just it meant that trade didn't have to go all the way around the mountains and forest to go between Matla and Tanara, which is very important for their relationship in trade. It's still not the most heavily traveled route in general, but is itself it's important. The Cloudbreaker Mountains have not much history beyond that. Like, they're almost important as being an obstacle to the region, as being this kind of like force of nature that some brave explorers managed to tame. as far as nature and wildlife and whatnot, have not really historically even been much of an issue beyond just like, ah, yes, the great and mighty mountains, you know.
Did you know that this tree, like in weird tree facts and animal facts and shit like that, nothing beyond, nothing out of the complete, nothing out of left field.
Right.
The mundane.
They're not known for being like intensely magical or anything like that. If anyone would like to, in this first day of travel, describe an event that occurs along the road, or would like to spark a brief conversation caused by things on the road, you may have inspiration.
I think we would encounter people heading from the opposite direction, whether it be hikers or a trader essentially coming from the same direction we are, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, and I guess Hisam will, if that's okay, flag them down and ask, "Hello there? Are you coming from the mountain pass?"
Yes, it's coming back.
See, you make the trip often?
Oh, not any more often than I need to, but needs must.
Yes. Well, we're actually heading there as well. How has it been? Anything interesting lately? Anything to be worried of?
Oh,
Landslides?
not as far as I can tell. Once you get up the mountain, all the way up, the pass seems to be getting a little rockier. I think we might need to send a crew up there to secure some of those, looser slabs of shale and whatnot. But, nothing out of the ordinary, just a little underkept.
Well, that's good at the very least. I suppose it's better than dealing with bandits.
Oh, for sure. It's, I don't even know where they'd stay, you know? I'd hate to be a poor sod bandit staying up in those fucking mountains for weeks just hoping someone comes by who's unprepared for it. Freeze your toes off before you steal enough food to live for the next few days.
No, of course. Well, thank you very much. And nothing. And how about the Matla? Nothing new over there?
Oh, the festival's coming up. I managed to get out just in time for to miss it, basically. But,
A shame.
yeah, I'm doing the big harvest thing that they do most years. I'm a Tanaran myself. Interview interested in some perfumes. Usually sell them wholesale back in Tanara, but I mean, if anyone's interested, I've got a selection. And pulls down this like giant pack and opens like this wide variety of differently shaped flasks.
Oh.
I would actually. I live far up north. I don't have much opportunity to sample the scents of far off locations. I'd be very interested. What do you give me? Can you give me like an example of what is the essential experience when it comes to the sense of the matla?
Oh, roses for sure. Easy answer.
Well, Fendil, that is. But,
That's it's the easiest one. It's one I've got like actually quite a bit of, and like I mean he's a wholesaler, so he has like this brick of like 8x8 block of square bottles together, and there's like a little like rose stamped on the exterior of the bottle, and the scent is literally called "Stop and Smell the Roses." He's got some tulips, he's got some like chrysanthemum scents. There are some like more curated, less like single note inspired, but it looks like a lot of what he's selling is floral for sure. It's like this one's great, especially if you're like coming home to the missus. They love this one.
Out of curiosity, do do you sell these only in wholesale, or?
Oh, I'm planning on giving you a deal. I usually wholesale them out, but like I'm interested. If you're interested, I figure I'll take advantage of the business.
Oh no, no, of course. Like maybe even just a single vial to preserve it. I mean, preserve it would be most appreciated. Actually.
Sure.
This is an opportunity for valuable goods I don't find.
If you're interested.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, considering where we're headed, it's not like you're gonna miss your chance, but...
Yes, but might as well get it now while I have the chance, right?
I think I'm gonna listen and see if he's actually giving you a good deal or not.
For sure. You can also, if you specifically want to roll like insight with advantage to kind of like see if this guy's spiel is legitimate.
It feels a little... that fell on the pile of dice somehow. Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Excellent. Well, he'll pull out a vial. It's just a couple gold, and it'll be good to go. Price-wise, actually very reasonable. These would definitely be like, clearly he is a wholesaler. Like, he is planning on selling these, like, basically pseudo crates, like these enormous packages to like various shops in Tanara so that they can redistribute them. And you would probably get them for like 4 or 5 like retail in Tanara. As for like the sales pitch, like he's talking out of his ass. He's like, all right, cool. What do I have? Yes, that is the one that is essential to Matla for sure. So the sales pitch is more suspect, but as far as like, he's not lying in any kind of like reasonable, in any tangible way. Yes, and the prices are good.
Okay.
Do you have anything that makes you smell like nothing?
I mean, if you wanted to smell
You get a
more like
look from Zeron for that comment.
You know, how about try regional nothing? And he'll give you a mist of a scent that's like mountain air. And it does have this like distinct scent, this very like earthy
Cedar.
woodsy. Yeah, it definitely has some like pine notes
teakwood
in it. And like you imagine that would make you smell somewhat like a region, or like it's. But it's also very clearly exaggerated and emphasized. Nothing about perfume is quiet. All these scents are loud, even if they are like regionally accurate.
When he kind of sniffs the mist, he recoils and goes.
Yes, I don't.
It's not for everyone. I get it.
No, that does not smell like nothing.
Fair.
It smells very strongly of something. It's.
Oh, did my best. All right. Hikes up his wares back into this like enormous backpack.
Safe travels. Good luck with all those bottles.
Short. I usually only break like 10% of them on the way down. Bag smells for weeks.
I mean, kind of surprised we couldn't smell you coming down the road.
Oh, just wait until I pass.
The nicest smelling merchant and all.
Yeah.
Rackentha.
He kind of passes you on the road, and you pass him on the road, and like now that you are where he has been, you just like, yeah, okay, his bag has been like saturated with like cedar for like the last several days, and it's like you just smell
Bergamot.
that for the next like 3 hours of travel, just very strongly of that.
Good God! Imagine a 3-mile long Sephora.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Absolutely terrible.
It's like, do you want to be in a
Headache city.
lush for 4 hours for an entire car trip?
Hate that.
Hate
Hate it.
At least
God.
moving air, though.
Yes.
I feel
Wind.
bad for Millie and Twig, though. They probably have much better.
Very scrunched. Very, very, like...
Keep pawing at their noses.
Yeah.
Like...
Jacques, too,
Weird,
he's just
bad
got his
smell.
paw, like,
Zoran as well.
in front of his nose.
Lots of
Literally
sensitive
all four of
snoofers.
them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Peshmina's a little less affected, and he's like, well, he's not wrong. It does kind of smell like home.
I wonder what birds' sense of smell like if they.
I don't know anything about bird sense of smell.
I assume they have, like, olfactory senses.
Oh, definitely. But
I've got those little nose slits, but I think they're for, like, breathing.
Yeah. They have a sense of smell, I guess.
Interesting. And clearly a bird person I would hope.
Yeah.
That is your first day or so of travel. You make it probably 2/3 of the way to the foot of the Cloudburst Mountains, Cloudbreak Mountains.
Limit Break Mountains.
Limit Break Mountains. Cloud Strife Limit Break Mountains.
Man, don't fucking call out my teenage years like that. Come on.
And the it's a fairly peaceful evening. May I know what camp looks like for this group? Potentially kind of going forward with travel.
I mean, we have the 10, right?
Yeah. You are equipped, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Hassan does have a two-person. Hassan does have a two-person tent, and I believe there's another tent as well. Correct?
I don't remember.
Is there another tent?
I believe there has historically been sufficient tentage in at least one of the bags of holding.
Yeah.
Because I think
Although, if the weather's nice enough, Pashmina has no problems just getting her bedroll out and just sleeping under the stars.
for sure.
I don't even need to sleep, so I'm fine staying out. It's just literally if there's like rain.
Mm-hmm. And there is.
Are there many trees along this path?
There are quite a few. Not so much when you were just getting out of Inaro. That's very much more farmland. But now that you're a day's travel in and getting much closer to the mountains, there certainly are quite a few trees. Just getting lightly forested along the road.
Well, if there are any trees, I think you will find Jacques posted up on the branches, just snoring.
Excellent. Good to know. All right. The first evening passes uneventfully. Zoran, you may tick down your rations, of which I believe you bought many.
I bought so many.
You have
So many. Hold on, what's my
41 currently.
Yeah.
I have rations that I've maybe dipped into exactly once this entire time.
I am the party's ration person. How many do I take off for?
It is a day's rations. There's 4 of you, so 4.
1, 2. 1, 2,
Oh my god.
3, 4. Alright, we're good.
A day.
I
I mean,
have
a day's worth of
37
food.
left.
A day's worth of food is a pretty significant amount of food.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty nice. The evening, like I said, the evening passes relatively uneventfully, and you prepare for the next day. In the morning, and for Zoran, during the night, you receive a Carthax's package. Zoran, in the wee hours of the morning, the sun is just starting to rise over the horizon. You get a puff of a package in front of you, which is in fact a little wooden chest with a letter attached to it. And you see that similar chests have arrived next to Peshmina and next to Hassan. And back in Tanara, one has appeared next to Loka.
Okay.
Both the small chest and the letter are sealed in yellow wax with a talon on it.
Oh,
Oh, sus. Not just like mega sus.
Wait, when did we receive one of these? Were you saying
In the
might
wee
have-
hours of the
hours.
morning. Zoran
Like,
is
the
awake
sun
because
is
Zoran is not
barely up.
sleeping. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to take mine, and I am going to travel 100 feet from the party camp. I'm going to open the letter first.
All right. I will send you the letter first.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Bink.
This is so.
As you carry it, you note that the chest is fairly heavy, and you sense a metallic jingling from inside.
Are they bribing us to like stop?
How do I know this name?
Istrid Horn is one of the individuals you had identified as being part of Lichbane.
Okay.
Right,
She's the one
Ishtar
that-
was
so-
the leader, I believe.
That is Tashlin. Tashlin is
Oh,
the
no,
acting
Tashlin.
leader of
right.
Istrid is the one who's being the go-between between them and the Order as well, right? That's
Correct.
I think. Okay. Pashmina has established that with y'all. Yeah, y'all know that Istrid is related to the Order and also the Talons.
Is there any way I can, like, figure out what is in this package without opening it?
Just want to like shake it.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Like a Christmas package.
Just give me like perception with advantage.
Okay, give me a second. My thing is closed. As I shovel all my dice out. Alright, with advantage. Good, because that one's a 4. That's a so bad. I need you to know that I rolled a 3 and a 4.
A 3
so that's
and a
gonna
4.
be 7.
7. It sounds very much like coins, and it is very heavy.
What the fuck?
They're gonna go back over to the group and I think shake it very loudly as to wake everyone up.
money.
You're not entirely wrong. Good morning, everyone.
Coin this early? Good morning. What's
Morning.
going on?
Did you uncover some sort of treasure or something? God, Zoran, my.
Just look to the sides of you and you'll understand.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
I have nothing. Why do I have nothing?
Because these people are not aware of you yet. Now, excuse me, I'll let you read. I'm going to pen a letter to Loka real quick.
I'll put this in text for us.
Yeah.
his son's immediately detecting magic on this thing.
Both items are fully mundane. There is no magic to detect.
It is a bribe.
Zoran's gonna write a letter to Loka, basically asking if they have also received the package.
You're going to get a letter hastily scrawled that reads, "Yes, and I'm writing a response. Hang on."
Oh, you just get another response. Shit.
You get a response back. Smiley face.
Just a whole sheet of paper with a big.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big toothy smiley face on it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I did not consent to giving this person my Carthax's address.
Hasan is. Can Hasan performance of creation a money scale?
Sure.
Yeah.
Count
He's-
the coin real quick.
Yeah, he's going to start weighing this out, comparing it with other coins to make sure, are these coins legit? Did they just send us money?
So you're opening the chest.
Oh,
I hate that
God.
question. I hate that question. That question sucks.
God.
Listen, I'll do the exact thing I did and open it up over there.
I will just say too that Loco would have also opened the chest.
Oh, perfect.
Noted.
I'll
do be careful.
be the guinea pig.
I don't like that.
It's fine.
Okay.
Wait. Jacques, how good are you at... Have you dealt with... In your use,
Traps?
dealt with traps, trapped items, people giving you things that they're... Giving you gifts that are meant to harm you? Have you dealt with this before?
Wait, was that to Zoran or to me?
Jacques.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah.
I was thinking about what I was gonna write. Can you restate that?
Oh. Aeson says, Jacques, have you dealt with anything with trapped chests before? Duplicitous gifts meant to hide, I don't know, curses or some sort of harm?
Maybe bombs.
Ah, the booby trap.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course, military.
Oh.
Would you mind checking this then?
Certainly. What need I do to inspect this thing for traps and such?
Go ahead and give me a perception or investigation.
Perception or investigation. That would be a 21 on perception.
21 is pretty good, gotta say. As far as you can tell, you kind of take a look at this chest, fairly standard. It's got a pretty solid clasp on it. No lock, which you just think fucking amateur hour over here. No mechanisms as far as you can tell. You give it kind of like a shake. You kind of gently pry open the top lid to the chest to ensure there's no wires or otherwise trigger mechanisms running underneath it, and can confirm very confidently that it is simply a mundane little wooden chest.
Well, I regret to inform you that this is a mundane chest.
You were hoping otherwise?
Of course, life is more exciting when things explode.
There's a small kobold who would love you.
I would probably love chasing him around.
I'll arrange a meeting sometime.
I look forward to it.
So Hasan is going to open the chest.
It is full of coin. At an estimation, and in reality, if you choose to count it out, it contains roughly 1,000 gold in copper and platinum.
Wow.
And do
Each?
do they weigh as such?
They do.
Like
not only
like
do they weigh relevantly, as folks open them up, they're not. It's not just in 1,000 gold of copper or gold and platinum. It is minted in specific coins. Zoran and Hasan, both of your money is minted in Thronian coin. Pashmina, yours is minted in Motlin coin. And Loka's is minted in seafaring Kylan traders' tablets, the kind that you would find along the coast and on ships traveling between the continents.
And this is minted in Haraxan, or no, specific to our. The coins differ. What you're saying?
Depending on
on
the
where we're
recipient.
from.
Yeah.
Okay.
These are coins
Damn.
from back home.
I don't like this one bit.
No, neither do I.
I'm detecting nothing magical about them at all. Yet, they weigh perfectly, they are not magical at all, no traps. They couldn't certainly be this foolish or desperate as to simply throw money in without negotiation. I frankly have a hard time believing this at all. They wouldn't send this.
Can I potentially roll an insight check into? I feel like I obviously Jacques doesn't know a lot about the situation, but if people are talking about bribes and this is Fahey we're talking about, so it's likely some unfortunately illicit thing that she maybe shouldn't be involved with.
Hey, you were hired to steal things for her before, you know? Like, this is
Right.
not outside of the wheelhouse of your kind of interactions.
Right. So, can I roll an insight as to why this would have been sent in the first place?
Absolutely.
I wish I rolled better.
You can have a bardic inspiration if you want.
I would love that.
So that's a rerollable D8.
D8. Is this a D8? Yes, it is. I'm going to reroll it. I got the same number. So that's 14 on insight.
Total.
Yeah, total.
So, you're familiar with bribes, Jacques. Also, you're familiar with, like, ransom, I think is probably the most likely. And not for people, but for items. Like, one of the easiest ways to make money on stolen, like, art in this kind of era is, well, the people who owned it previously just want it back really bad. They probably don't even care who stole it, necessarily. And this amount of money getting dropped and hearing Hassan's kind of disbelief stated here, I think triggers... It's hard to get a beat on the situation, but Jacques is good at being familiar with patterns. And sending this amount of money, what sounds like sight unseen, to everyone, in what seems like such a pointed way, the implication that is communicated here is that this is a pittance. Is that, like, yeah, they're fine with sending you this with no negotiation, sight unseen, not even a quid pro quo, because this amount of money is fundamentally insignificant to them.
Whoever sent you this money, I would have you know, it is a drop in the ocean of what they have available to them.
I think we all knew that.
Yes, but
Oh. Well, you must forgive me. I know not about your situation.
not this much, Zeron. We were both at the Horde. How long have they been doing this?
The what? Did you? Did you just say what I thought you said?
Jacques, the people who sent this to us have been raiding several dragon hordes across Rackentha.
Bastards! This is why I can never find anything!
Oh.
Well, Peshmina kind of shuts hers with a firm click and shoves it towards Jacques. Today's your lucky day. You want it?
I do.
It's all yours.
Jacques picks it up, opens it. you see like a small smile on his face. And then he closes it very quickly. And says, do you know what I have been doing for the past few years? It is legend, it is rumored that long ago many dragons used to roam these lands, and their hordes. Great wealth kept within them. I don't know how much stock I had put into this, so I have been searching. And I have come across places that could have been such a place. But everyone has been empty. So if there are others that are also in search of the dragon's wealth, I would find them and root them out.
Isan rolls out the map with the map of magic spots. Can you show me where you found these empty hordes?
I, the player, am going to say yes. As for where that is, I think I would have to leave that up to Cole.
I can help with that.
Yeah.
So you've been doing this. How traveled is Jacques? Have you been doing this like throughout Rackentha, or sticking pretty close to the kind of Matla-Anaro divide?
When I say I've been doing this for a few years, I think there's a lot of research that's been going into it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just like, I'm going on an adventure and we're going to spend 20 days looking for this rumored place. It's like, okay, there's, stories of dragon in X location. I'm going to read a lot of information about this, and then I'm going to scope out potential places, and then I'm going to go and search each one individually.
Yeah, for sure.
He is a thief. He's very much like the stakeout.
Yeah, absolutely. And being well-read has been rewarding. Like, you find enough legends about some kind of, like, giant lizard over time, and it's just like, well, yeah, okay, I figured that one out. I think you've gotten very good at kind of, like, recognizing when a folk tale or local legend is probably actually potential evidence of a past dragon. Yeah, I would say you've 0-3. And I think one of them was in the Cloudbreak Mountains. Just south of the pass that you are heading through. As well as one in kind of like the southeastern portion of Fendil in Matla. And then, like, at the very tip of the Onaran Peninsula are all places where you have wandered to and went, like, all right, there was definitely a giant cavern sculpted, like, or otherwise some kind of big empty structure that probably other creatures have moved into. But, like, and maybe even evidence of wealth, but just none of it there anymore.
Jacques says, I've been to here, and here. And all of these places, there has been not a thing. Local legend has led me to believe that dragons at one point did exist there. But there is nothing.
Well, if anyone's beating you to it, Peshmina kind of waves the letter in her hand. It would be these ones.
May I read this letter that they sent you?
Peshmina hands it over.
Just like very quietly reading it aloud. Oh, these people do not like you.
We don't like them either.
What folly would you commit, so to speak? And who the hell is Kolkarat?
A religion check by Hassan. That's a 25.
A 25 helps you remember that you've been inside of a temple of to Kolkarat.
Right. In
Patron
oh,
saint
right.
of
I forgot about that.
the
But-
Ryan family.
Relevant, the way she is speaking in this letter, one of the things you actually picked up on when you were in that temple a very long time ago at this point, is that there are many sides to this worship and this deity, and it sounds like Istrid might be coming at it at a significantly different angle than the general theology of the Thronian expression of Quranic faith.
Okie doke. Let me go through my documents to see if I kept Kolkaran notes.
Also with 25, other stuff I can say. You can, feel free to ask questions. You rolled very well. They're a god of wealth. Unsurprisingly.
Your Gospel of Wealth is responsibility of the wealthy to reinvest in people, to give. Dragons were seen in unfavorable light because of hoarding. Money is not meant to be hoarded. It is, at least the temple in Althra was more
Very
money as a-
generosity based.
yes.
Very much preaching a faith of accept what you are given in life and then give back in turn.
So, I guess am I saying assuming too much where this side of the coin will be money is a sign of, well, again, money is a sign of power, but I guess right, maybe like going the opposite direction of like social Darwinism per se. I don't want to say social. Well,
You're not wrong in the assumption that it may be a belief in the darker sects of Quranic faith, but hard to tell from just this letter.
yeah.
In this, I think, like, honestly, just like rolling religion here is like, I think it's clear to you that Istrid is using her faith as an excuse to bribe you to go home.
Yeah.
Very explicitly is like, you can tell that this level of theology is going the other way around. Like, Istrid is not doing this out of some kind of self-guided sense of belief. She is giving you all money so that you go home and stop being a nuisance, and using faith to surround that movement.
We can't simply use this money, can we? It can't be as simple as... Would it be as simple as that, do you think? Some will say to the others.
I mean, the way I see it, they are giving us resources to fight back. Although, I kind of waves at the chest she handed to Jacques, kind of dismissively. It was just like, I won't be accepting mine, but I don't know.
I'm going to hang on to this for a little while longer, but I I still don't trust this. Can his son do an investigation? I know I've already done the weight. Can he do any sort of investigation to see if they are marked, perhaps the way they are minted?
Absolutely.
I will help with that.
Please do.
Okay.
Because that, I think it's something that I would actually be really good at.
Very much so. I think Jacques helping actually reduces the DC on this considerably.
Oh shit.
Just like in general, the idea of your assistance, you have a keen eye for this.
Oh, that's not very good. Jesus Christ, how do I get a 7 and then a 4? That's going to be a 12. Fuck. Sorry.
With a 12, there's definitely like, so are you you're looking at your coins specifically?
Yes.
So to the best of your knowledge, and I think Jacques can actually corroborate this, is that a suspicion one might have of this is like the idea that they are in some way counterfeit. Like whoever printed these is just stamping whatever symbols they want on the coin. But given what looks like the cuts involved, for example, the Motlin coins are actually cast, as opposed to the Thronian coins are pressed and cut. The like manufactory lines up. The amount of wear on these coins makes them appear as though, like you can pretty easily confirm that
Like
these
they've
have
been in circulation.
exactly. These are not like brand new coins. These have clearly been acquired by like normal trade means. So yeah, as far as you can tell, these are both extremely legit and just normal currency.
I dare not send these to the Horde. I still... Even if, like, a gift... I dare not...
Look, I'm not going to deny that it might be useful to have around. But I also know that the things they've done and her involvement specifically does not sit right with me, and she cannot buy my inaction.
Using the tool... Using another's tools against them does not absolve oneself of the immorality of using said tools. Guess I will repeat again. Hassan's going to just... Can Hassan send this somewhere else?
Yes, via Carthaxes. If you send it to an individual. Although notably, as will come up, this amount of weight in particular will cost you quite a bit in gold to send.
In that case, can Hassan withdraw a number of the coins from the chest to pay for that postage?
Yes.
Okay. How much would that be?
Depends on where you're trying to send it, but it'll probably be around 30 gold of the 1,000.
I think Hassan will send it to the Temple of Kolkaran in Nathalthra.
A generous donation.
Are you adding any kind of note to it?
Hassan will say, money that was sent to me, but better used. Money that was sent to me by money that was sent to me, but is better used elsewhere. Kindly do not inscribe my. Kindly do not make note of my name.
Somewhere in Althra, a Quranic priestess is like, oh.
They just pass out on the spot.
Okay. All right. Wow.
You just became the #1 donator in Althra.
Oh, give the Thronian merchants some credit there, Zoran.
Oh my god. That is very fair. That is very fair.
One of them's got to be religious. Zoran, what are you thinking with your coin?
I genuinely do not know. It's like, on one hand, they don't want to take it. On the other hand, it is legitimate coin. And they know it would be better put to use somewhere else. The only thing is they don't know who to give it to, but they are not keeping it for themselves. They would just feel so wrong about it. I considered the joke, haha, what if I just gave it to Libra? But no, I don't think they would do that. Honestly, I think they are going to give it to Feihu. But as here's something, like, some spending money for the town.
For sure. With an additional letter and the 30 of the 1,000 gold paid to Carthaxis.
Yeah.
You send the chest off. And the last one remaining with you all is simply with Jacques.
Perfect.
Everything's coming up, Jacques.
Did not realize I would be paid so well. This it was simply a favor owed.
Well, I hope this means you'll stick around for at least a little bit with us.
Well, considering what I have read and what I can glean from what you are telling, I have questions, but I shall hold my tongue for now.
It is still very early in the morning.
Yeah, I did wake everyone up for this.
Sun is now firmly over the horizon.
Do I want to be that guy and write a letter back to Istrid?
Loka is. Like, that is just going to happen.
I also think I want to.
Also, for purposes of... Just for purposes, Loka is keeping that money.
Noted.
And
Sure.
he will be using it for his tavern.
Yeah, I
Sounds
figured.
good.
I was
I
like,
considered giving my portion to Loka for the tavern, but I'm like, I don't think that'll
it's needed.
be needed. Yeah.
I do want to ask though, if my plan is to invest it there, do I put it in my own inventory or do I just?
I will
Say
note
toward
that
directly at
for the if you intend to spend like effectively disperse all of it into investments for the tavern, I would say don't add it to your inventory.
Okay. Then
And we will note that you have basically doubled the development budget of the tavern.
Gotcha. Okay.
And get the nice tile.
I can pay my employees immediately.
Yeah, honestly.
Advance.
Down
Wow.
payments.
Noted. Yeah, that's
Nice.
like fucking payroll for like a few months.
At least.
All right.
Oh my god.
Are you all interested in continuing on your way?
Yeah, I think Feshmina's like, well, I'm awake. Starts like
Yeah,
Load
I'm gonna
everything
just be
back into
muted,
the
but I'm
cart.
writing a letter.
Yeah.
I think Kayson's going to begin writing just start writing Toshi, saying, there have been a number of developments that I am not quite sure you're aware of. Forgive me for not writing you sooner. The stress of the incident has been a bit much. It would appear that my activities outside the archive have displeased the elders somewhat, and they have initiated disciplinary action, which I have been given a letter to defend, a opportunity to defend myself from. But if the mysterious benefactor that I mentioned previously is to be believed, then the decision has already been made. I'm not quite sure what it implies, but I do believe it means that I will not be able to return home for some time. Or perhaps, if ever, should things remain the way they are. I know that might be catastrophizing. Catastrophizing, is that the right term? Yeah.
Accurate.
Yeah.
Catastrophizing in the way that I do, but it's simply something that I suppose is just reality now. I don't quite know what is going to happen to communications, if journals will be seized. I don't know. I just hope you know that I love you very much, and I will do everything in my power to keep talking to you, because I don't want to lose home. I don't want to lose you. As sappy as that sounds. Okay, above board real quick. Does this sound like ways people would talk to their siblings? Because
Yeah.
I know it's...
Of course.
Okay, thank you. Because sometimes it borders on, like, weird. Okay, sorry.
No, people love their siblings. Fucking,
Yeah.
if something happened, if I couldn't talk to my sibling anymore, I'd be so fucking sad.
Yeah.
That would suck.
Although, if anything, I have formulated a defense anyway. Something of a bit of defiance. If that makes any sense. It makes no sense simply saying nothing and quietly going into the night, so to speak, even if I'm not really going anywhere. If you could give your thoughts on this little defense that I've written up, that would be very, very kind. That would be very kind of you. Heisan sends him the document of the defense, which I sent you, Cole.
Yes. And I have read. Sounds good. I think as the morning's travel begins, Zeron may continue writing your letter. As will Loka. Although I imagine, like, in universe, Loka probably, like, fucking hammers out that letter so fast.
You know what? I literally have been on mute just talking to myself in Loka's voice. Because he has a very particular way of speaking, and I think that would come through in his writing as well.
Yeah.
So I was, like, starting out with this, like, long-winded nonsense, and I was like, he doesn't sound like this, though. And so what I landed on is all he's going to send is I refuse peace.
Mm,
Refuse peace.
excellent, excellent.
I reject peace. Let it be war.
Noted.
I think he says that out loud as he sends it.
I refuse peace, but I will use this money for my tavern, you stupid bastards. Thank you.
I love, like, so for some reason my brain went like, I refuse peace. Loving kisses, look. Hope to see from you soon.
I have a fork with your name on it, P.S.
Oxo. Always yours.
Oh
Eat a
no.
dick.
Your dearest Lorca.
My god.
Very silly. No, I love that. Just I refuse peace. Fucking all caps written on. Yeah.
I refuse
Excellent.
peace. Absolutely.
We're gonna do a fun thing, where it is the second day of travel. I have a random weather generator pulled up.
Oh man.
We're gonna see what weather's like. Cloudy, moderate, high of 50, low of 32.
Oh, that's a low.
It's pretty chilly.
Chilly.
It's pretty chilly.
Chilly. I think Pashmina gets like wraps her like big scarf around her a little more early. It's like,
What?
"Eeh, autumn's really coming."
If we break it, God, do we just have a big God? Hazelon will at some point probably just
Big blanket.
break like a performance of creation a massive blanket into it, like a that just like covers all four corners of the.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly,
Aw.
just like bedrolls probably work pretty effectively as like coverage.
Yeah.
And notably, this is not a covered wagon.
Yeah.
But it is fairly chilly. Definitely much chillier than like Hasan and Zoran are used to. But
Hasan would actually.
oh,
Hasan
in the
would
mountain.
really-
Hasan is used to arid mountains.
Yeah.
But definitely Zoran. It is definitively, now that you're back in nature, heading toward the mountains, veering toward autumn. It is probably near the divide between late summer, early autumn, especially as moons make seasons fucky. And as you progress further west on the continent as well, those climates are changing. Just simply as you change geographical region. In about half of the day's travel, you manage to get to the foot of the mountain. The road and paths have certainly begun getting rockier and rockier. And I think it is about through that half day where you notice the foxes are starting to whine and grow tired of really tugging the cart along this style of path.
Well, I think once we settle, we're gonna have to get rid of the cart.
If we have to, I suppose there's not too much of a loss.
See Millie and Twig like scratching at their harnesses.
Mm. Soon, ladies, soon. Then you can just go on foot.
Luckily, their like tack will definitely allow them to continue to be carriers. You can still strap a lot of cargo and
I was about to
whatnot
say,
to them.
if we can still, yeah.
Your bedrolls and tents and whatnot, especially in this context. Luckily, the bags of holding prevent you from needing too much by way of baggage.
Right,
But
and anything
unless
like
you want,
heavy.
unless you want them to get completely filled by your camping equipment, you're going to want to carry that on the foxes probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Once you probably taking a break to accomplish that, getting all of the wagon unhooked and whatnot, as you kind of travel into the early afternoon. as you start to go from less of a road travel and more of an incline. Which Jacques, you're probably used to. This is probably the part of the journey where your guidance is most useful, as the paths begin getting less and less clearly marcated. There certainly is a path to be followed that has been both worn and marked along the way, but it is not so clear as the paved dirt road up until this point.
Gotcha.
And Hassan, you just used your inspiration that you received from inventing a merchant, if I remember correctly. Or had you not taken additional inspiration yet?
I had not taken it.
Feel free to take it now then.
Yeah.
Then yeah, for additional inspiration, if anyone would like to generate a brief event or sight, now that you're at the foot of the mountains, you can actually look back, and not quite as good of a view as you will get further up the mountains, but can see kind of the sprawling landscape of Inaro behind you. Can be something small.
How close are we to the forest that actually touches Guard?
Not too close. You're
Okay.
probably within sight, actually. You're probably close enough that if you, even a little bit higher up the mountain, you'd be able to see it. But you're on the other side of the river, is the big difference there.
Got you. Okay.
But yes, the Prosperity River does border with the Gardish Wood. To your eye, seems more tame this far south.
Yeah. Thinking.
I have something.
Yeah.
I think closer to the base of the mountain. Before things start getting cold, you know. Jacques would say, like, excuse me for a moment. I have a cash stashed around here. And he steps over to a tree farther, like, off the traveled path. And there's literally like a hole cut in it, like you see for like owl holes or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He reaches his hand in there, and he goes, shit, there's all sorts of feathers and crap in there. How long has it been? And then he pulls out like a heavy winter coat.
But it's covered in...
It's literally just covered in owl shit. And he goes,
you just fucked up somebody's nest.
They fucked up my coat!
Well, I mean, we could try and wash it. I mean, we're right next to a river.
That's true, but it might freeze.
We could, make camp, make a fire, get it nice and dry. I mean, as long as it's not... as long as it's not, like, threadbare or anything, it should be fine.
Jacques just kind of holds it up sadly.
Oh, give it here.
No, I shall take responsibility for my own items. Thank
Well,
you.
there you go. I'll get a fire started then. I should probably get my own stuff out. I think I've got a heavier cloak somewhere.
Wait, so just to confirm, Jacques had this stashed away, like just in a random part of the wilderness.
Yeah.
Well, not random to him.
Yeah. And if someone asks, do you have multiple of these?
What? No.
You said that very quickly.
No, I didn't.
Roll for gaslight.
Yeah. Is that just a flat 20 or what am I?
It's definitely deception.
How does a 10 hit you?
Well,
Let's see how 10 hits a song.
oh well, I rolled
that-
a 1, so
I rolled a 7.
I rolled
So
a 2.
Hassan is convinced. No.
Do I have to roll?
Yes,
n-
you're required.
What's your
Okay.
What's Zeron's passive insight? 14.
Passive insight, yeah, 14.
Oh, I guess everyone has over 10 passive. No, you do have to roll. We're
Okay.
gonna make you roll.
Natural 20.
It's terrible.
So 24?
Probably
oh
beats
my
a 10.
god.
Probably beats the
Probably,
10.
I think.
Vague
I feel
chance.
It's not that Peshmina necessarily like she called out the fact that he said it so quickly, but I think she just doesn't care so much. It's like, yeah, that's normal. that's some survivalist shit she can get behind.
Do I even want to know what's going on?
I mean, the short story long, Jacques hid a coat in an owl hole, and an owl nested in it. Now it's gross. That's kind of the long and short of it.
I have a shit-covered coat.
That sounds like a terrible problem, but a you problem. Why did you have a coat in a hole?
Why do you not have a coat? You are dressed not very warmly for this weather.
Why does everyone...
It's
You
gonna
don't
be
know-
a
you don't know.
problem. I think Pashmina takes issue with this because she is so concerned. Just like
I must tell you, Mr. Extravagant, that I grabbed this coat. Mr. Extravagant.
Excuse me, it's Mr. The Extravagant.
Excuse
the
me.
extravagant.
I thought to grab my coat because you look like you're going to be chilly.
He does have you there, Zeron. You have a tendency not to prepare well for cold situations.
The only times we've been thrust into cold situations is when we were teleported to a fucking mountain spire.
Yes, and you could have prepared.
You could have prepared before. We were literally in a city that would have sold coats, but you know.
I have a jacket.
Well,
That-
good for you.
That is not a jacket, that is a shawl.
Who like tosses their hands up in the
Very well, I shall not burden you with my shit-covered jacket.
I'm not wearing a shit-covered jacket. I'm not wearing that. You couldn't
Well, it's
pay
not
me
going to be
the
once we
money
actually-
that you just received to put that on.
That's disappointing, because I was about to try and pay you 1,000 gold to wear it.
Or you actually?
Jack produces the box.
Hold on, I need to roll for this.
Pashmina's pinching the bridge of her nose. It's like we were just about to wash it. Come on.
I love that Hassan's just sitting here with prestidigitation, watching all of this
Yeah,
happen.
yeah.
Not
I just want to
interested
take this moment away from them.
They heavily consider it. They look like they're actually considering it.
If you even look like you're considering it, Pashmina says, if you put that on, you're sitting in the back.
1,000 gold.
400.
7.
350.
7.
350.
6.
375.
500 final offer.
325 final offer.
500 final offer.
God.
326 final offer.
All right, so you are not being near me until we reach civilization again. Got it?
Who was that directed at?
Zeron.
Oh,
Sorry, but no deal.
suit yourself. It was a steal of a deal.
Truly.
$300. 300 gold for a shit-covered coat. Who can deny that? Only one with such a keen eye as yourself, I suppose.
Truly.
I don't know who notices it. You might notice Jacques looks very pleased with himself at this moment.
I think they do too.
Would you
They-
like me to
it's-
clean that for you?
They were amused by it.
What'd you say, Eli?
Would you like me to clean that for you?
No, I will just go wash it at the river.
Fair choice.
Are you not just going to also wash it at the river?
No, I wash it in my own way, but I'm not one to deny you the philosophical reward of doing your own labor. That is your own, and I will not take that from you.
I'm concerned what it means to wash something in your own way.
You know, my own way flicks the hand.
I do not want to.
I don't
Flicks
know
the
how
hand.
really explicit I can be here. I have ways of cleaning it.
I do not want to associate with this bird person.
Hasan knows magic. Oh my lords. Hasan's a bit of a arcanist. I don't know what title you would take.
Arcanist works. It's a good general catch-all term that works. I can just clean it.
I have a feeling you will only make it more dirty.
Why would I do that?
I don't know, but you're.
Hasan's also just not that kind. Hasan doesn't really like, grime.
You wave your hand, weirdly suggestive. I don't want to know. I'm going to just go to the river now and clean my own coat. Thank you, everybody.
I'm just gonna... everyone take inspiration. Everyone take inspiration. Or whatever that was. Deeply enjoyed that.
Trying to build a fire while these three yahoos like, it's like, oh my god.
Fucking doghoused Zeron.
Listen,
I want you to know, if the deal did go on, that like they got paid to put on the coat, they're going to turn around and offer that exact money to Hasan to just use prestidigitation on it. They're going to do that exact thing, but I couldn't get the amount that they would have justified.
I also love that neither Jacques nor Zeron seemingly uphold the concept of final offers. Very funny. Very good. Anyway, you do make a fire, in fact. Somehow. Amidst this foolishness. And managed to settle down for the evening now here on the soft ridges of the mountain. Shortly hereafter, next up on the now third day of travel, where you'll be hitting roughly the halfway mark, on the way to the border of Matla is going to be where the climb really starts. And that's where I'd like to take our break.
Yeah.
Fine, baby.
I'm going to go ahead and say... Yeah, let's give it the usual 15.
9:15.
Yep. All right. See y'all in a mo.
Yeah.
Pause. Oh, I can also pause the
I love the valley.
For a moment.
I'll throw minis down just for fun. Let's see.
Ooh, and there's a cave.
I just saw that, yeah.
Shmina. I actually there was an enormous like dragon cave in this map that I was just like, we're gonna take that off here. I don't need that right now.
Oh, why?
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe it's just hidden. You never know.
I just want to go to the dragon fleet now.
I did. There's shock. And
For a moment, I was worried that this was the one that was like
Alien
all
twig.
fucking generated and like.
No, thankfully. Just big.
There's some music for this map. But yeah.
Oh, that's a good note. Also, no ambiance.
Birds.
Day forest? Yeah. For sure.
Oh, if you go to the back angle of the back of the mountains, there is just no back for the mountains. You can see everything behind.
Yep, correct.
It's the type where they just didn't cover it like we usually do.
It's probably hard to do that. Probably
It
takes
can
a
be.
while.
It's a little tedious. Like I said, I'm using it for a backdrop because it's
Seems like
nice
there's a
to
bu-
look at.
Seems like there is a lot of tedium in some of Talespire. The way it has you putting down blocks individually.
I mean, you don't put down blocks individually if you find someone else has already built the board in Tales Tower. Music. Let's see. What are the ones we usually do? Magical Forest. Oh, that's very elfy, if I remember.
Yeah, that one's very like fucking World of Warcraft, to be honest. Like,
It actually reminds me of Legend.
yeah, yeah.
Oops. I didn't see that.
That's other stuff. Kraken Cask? No.
Rackentha is the one that's usually in town or like in the horde.
Yeah. Muddy roads. Sure, that works. All right. It is day 3 of travel. And you have gone from road walking to some very real actual hiking now.
Are you recording again?
I am recording again.
Okay, good.
Have been for a bit.
Just checking.
Yep.
Okay, good.
As the path has gotten significantly more rocky and steep as your journey up into the Cloudbreak Mountains has progressed. It's time to generate new weather. What's the weather like today? Thunderstorm and hail.
Oh god. Okay. What?
High of 40 degrees, low of 23. 47 mile an hour winds.
I'm going into
What?
Lantern. Fuck all of you. Fuck every single last one of you.
Alright, we need to change the atmosphere of this board somewhat. Alright,
is,
so darker for sure.
You can change the exposure if you want to keep it dark,
true.
but have it be Do like
fog
exposure
for
high.
sure.
and then-
High fog. Apply to game. Ambient. We need rain for sure. Rain, comma medium. No, I need rain, comma heavy. Is there not a rain? Here's.
No, there's not heavy rain yet. Or I don't know if they'll ever have more weather options or not.
I think the music is still appropriate.
This is not flying weather, if I may say so myself, correct?
Ooh, certainly not. Unfortunately. It is thunderstorming and hailing as you walk up this mountain road. If you choose, so, let's make this more, actual decision-based.
I was about to say, I think
It is the beginning of the day of hiking.
Yeah.
You are looking at some extremely large rain clouds today already. Unmistakable for you, Jacques, in particular. You know for sure it's gonna be a bad day to hike and move on this, on the trail today. Potentially dangerous. If you were higher up, if you were one more day of travel in, this kind of weather would be actively very dangerous. As it is, it's mostly just a potential, pretty significant impedance.
I think Pashmina is particularly afraid of if they are doing any, like, hiking, like, climbing, like, is this going to make the rocks unsafe to, like, are they going to be slick? Is someone going to fucking twist their ankle? Like, is visibility going to be bad? Because, that's not good. Jacques?
This is unfortunate.
I don't think we're getting any traveling done today.
We could. I just think that it would be
Someone's
a
gonna
little dangerous.
with this damn hail. It's like getting like pelted. It's like, I think it's gonna be too slick. Someone's gonna get injured.
It is possible, yes. If you think it's best that we sit and wait, I would not disagree with you.
I think we have to.
Weird question, but the archive was known for doing a lot of meteorological observation given its height and its resources. Do you think Haesung could all make an estimate of how long these storms might last?
Sure. Give me a nature check.
Thank you. No, yes. 17.
17. Quite good. Given the look of these clouds, kind of size, how the light is filtering through them, and the severity of the wind, rain, and hail currently, probably most of today, at least 6 hours. And hopefully not much longer than that, or it may end up leaving some thin layers of ice on the path even after it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, someone will chime in. If I may, if we do not move, even if we decide to wait, the ice will no doubt leave a slick that will leave this path rather dangerous. Perhaps it would be best to get some movement done today and find shelter.
Well, there is this suspicious-looking cave that I remember, far off in the distance.
How long would it take to get us there? How long would it take us to get there?
At least a couple hours.
Just enough to maybe get us somewhere sheltered before the path gets too rough to traverse any further?
Yes, correct.
All right. Has Saran already absconded into the lantern? Just like
they've been in there for a while.
All right.
They like the first sign of hail, I think specifically, they're just like, oh nope, fuck this. Nope, not dealing.
When the
alright.
hail hits the lantern,
Tink,
how
tink, tink.
loud is that for?
That's a very good question.
It's not quiet.
That's a very good question.
God. So
I
to
think
you,
they
it
just
would be like
choose not to.
rock-sized ice to
Yeah.
you, like hitting fucking
Pretty much. I think they're like,
glass.
they just made a nest out of like every blanket, rug, and pillow they had in there, and are just kind of buried in the center to try and like
Aw.
hide.
Well. Alright, you. God. He's on his lantern over his shoulder. Just
Ah, yes, my
Oh.
lantern.
trying to make it to this damn cave.
It is a trudge for sure. Whoever would like to, and whoever would like to help, go ahead and give me animal handling. To see how
I
well you
will-
can guide Millie and Twig along the path, as they're looking both. They look like they're pretty skittish to the lightning specifically.
Oh no.
I mean, Heisan can assist. Heisan doesn't have the best animal handling here.
Would you like to? Are you offering a help?
Yeah.
Okay. That's an unnatural 20.
Okay. It is rough. You actually catch Twig as you're clambering over some particularly rocky surface, and lightning suddenly strikes, and you manage to calm them down and prevent them from just like accidentally scrambling themselves over an edge.
It's okay. It's okay.
It is a little harrowing.
Yeesh.
But you do manage to make it to a cave where you can make camp for the remainder of the day. It's actually probably fairly convenient that Zoran is in the lantern and you just don't have another body to move to get there. And given the time that Zoran is allowed to stay in the lantern, manages to get there without too much trouble. I'm just going to pull folks' minis over to this cave for a minute. I imagine you're not doing much other than hunkering down, but I am curious what you all get up to.
Well, this is not ideal.
I have thought.
Just gonna...
Heisan is going to look through. Heisan's going to look through look for previous signs of, I guess, inhabitants. Since Jacques says he knew of a cave, it's bound to be that there's perhaps. Are there things left here, like just remnants of past travelers?
You tell me, Jacques. Is this kind of more of a hidden, secluded location, or is this something that you think, like, travelers are taking advantage of fairly regularly?
If I'm looking at the map, and I don't know if this is like an accurate one-to-one sort of scale, you know what I mean?
Certainly not, but...
Actually, said, how did you immediately target your dude? Oh, there we go.
Don't quit.
Oh, back over here. I mean, yeah, looking at like where it's situated, I don't think that this is a place that people often go. If you were talking about the one that was farther up on the left, I would have said yes. But no, I think back here it's pretty well secluded. It probably has been used before by, what's the word I'm looking for?
Hikers?
Travelers.
Yeah, I suppose. There's a, like, it doesn't matter. People who are skilled enough to get over here.
Mountaineers.
Yeah.
Millie and Twigger huddled up in the back of the cave.
Mm. Scary.
No. But
So I guess there's not too much to look through.
Not in the cave. It really is just a lot of rock. Kind of the oppressive rain and hail outside. Say, I think the day passes very slowly. Fortunately. You knock the lantern over.
I wanted to see if I was able to, and yes, you can
That's
emote
so
as it.
good.
You can emote as the
Emote
lantern,
as the lantern.
which I think is the
Oh my
funniest
god!
thing.
Millie, no! Oh my god!
Which is like, that's so funny.
That's rude.
That's so funny.
Oh
The lantern's attacking. The lantern's possessed!
Oh my god.
You should break it. Just break it.
I think there is a
Jeez.
moment of tension for you, Zeron. Because this is the
Okay.
first time you've been back in the lantern since talking to
Yeah,
Embra.
kinda. I kind of forgot
Um,
about that. Haha. Oops.
And it is, I think there's like an anticipation. Especially given that, like, especially in this space, only this lamp and the campfire and anyone's individual lights are the sources of illumination here.
Yep.
But the interior of the lantern is very quiet. You see no flame nor lick of Emra anywhere.
I think they're just trying to, like, not even think about it. I think that they're just, like, so, like, covered in their quite literal nest of things inside the lantern that it's, like, trying to distract them from, like, the idea that, like, Emmer could just be there.
Yeah.
They don't see it, it's not real.
I think after maybe a few moments of like getting set up, you know, getting a little fire going, you hear just a little soft like tink tink tink. And Peshmina says, we've got some shelter if you wanna come back. Up to you.
How long has it been, probably, since they've been in the lantern?
3-4 hours.
Okay, then
It took
yeah,
a couple
it's-
to get to the cave.
Yeah. They'll, like, peek their head out of their little blanket fort. See, like, because they can kind of see out of the lantern and see, like, oh, okay, I also don't hear hail. So they will... they will grace everyone by reappearing back in the cave.
Welcome back.
Jacques,
you.
you've seen this individual enter and then pop out of this lantern now.
Yeah.
Don't need
Trying to figure out what he would even say to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're probably familiar with spellcasters in general.
Yeah. I think he would probably only just like make a comment about like, not do you polymorph or do you actually go inside?
Oh, I finally go inside. Like a little home away from home.
So do you get small?
In a sense, yes. However, everything looks as it is when I'm in. It's weird.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Um, you know, you were saying before about looking for hordes and things. I mean, I guess I wonder, was that a line of search that led you to working with Feihu?
Jacques gives you a very strange look. Ah. Oh, what do I want to say, Jacques? Oh, Matthew, come on. I had mentioned previously that I had worked with Feihu when I was much younger.
Ah,
It
right.
is only recently that I... excuse me.
Oop, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
Hold on. Oh, no, my headphones, why'd they turn off? Sorry.
Can you hear us now?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh my god.
okay, good.
Okay. I don't know why my headphones just suddenly... Jeez, that was annoying.
Can you hear us now?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I'll just say it's not like I said much. So, I had mentioned earlier that I had met Feihu when I was much younger, and it was only recently that the dragon's hordes had caught my attention.
I see.
Do not... No, that cannot be.
I think it's Peshmina's turn to raise an eyebrow.
Why would you ask me if that brought me to Feihu?
Well,
Thank you has
She's-
had a... Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say she's a person of great wealth, obviously.
The path she has led us on has led to several dragon hordes now.
You see, like, wheels slowly turning in his mind. Why do you go to the dragon hordes? I'm going there because there should be a lot of man, but there is no man.
Mostly we just follow the talons. The people who send us the money wherever they go, we tend to follow, and they usually lead us right to them. That has generally been the case for most of these situations now. Others have been just mere coincidence. Odd bouts of luck, 2 of them at least now. We simply followed the readings of the levels of magic where they seem to be increased or higher than normal, and many times there have been dragon hordes there. Dragons have an effect on the environment around them, and well, I suppose when you were following the leads that we were, you happen to just find it is just more likely that you find them.
What is it that these talons... Why are you in conflict with them?
various reasons. Well,
They hurt people.
more specifically, they have attempted assassinations on the Lady Feihu's sister, and we are certain the Lady Feihu herself.
Jacques just kind of like straightens his spine a little bit. What have they done to offend? Well, I suppose there's a great many number of things Feihu could have done to offend somebody.
She is in both a fortunate and unfortunate position.
Well, she is, without a doubt, a great appreciator of art in all its forms. I suppose she could have stolen something from the wrong person. It would only make sense.
Whatever the case, I personally don't believe that there are any good intentions behind the amassing of such wealth in a single spot. And I don't think it bodes well that a foreign entity would send out agents to interfere in the affairs of other regions of the continent.
Well, you must understand that Feihu too is
Sending out people.
sending out people to steal things for her own benefit.
What have you stolen for her, if I may ask?
I do not discuss things about my clients. That at least which is not already known.
Keep your secret, then.
It's not like we can't ask her. She'd probably tell us. She just kind of shrugs.
I may have been out of the business for a couple of years now, but I am not retired. I still have a reputation to maintain. You must understand. Poor form to speak of your exploits and who they were for. But I can tell you things that I've stolen for others.
Anything really exciting?
The most exciting heist I ever pulled. Art gallery in Tanara. Easily. Most dangerous. Most thrilling. Almost didn't get away. Got paid a lot of money.
They take that kind of thing seriously, so I don't doubt it.
It's lucky I can still walk the streets of the city.
What was the piece?
Let's remember. And by let me remember, I mean let me think.
Just throwing you improv challenges at this point.
Yeah, really. That's great. I love it.
If you want additional prompts, let me know.
What is something that is highly prized in Tanaran society?
I mean, art of many varieties, but I think given the artistic nature of its own architecture and construction, sculpture.
Ooh, that would be hard to steal too.
Yeah, it's not an easy one.
There is a. Oh, this is a good one. There was a sculpture of the first Tothrin Dalai. I may have acquired it for someone.
Tothrin Dalai.
The first, you say?
Yes, of course. There's a long lineage.
Where?
You have met with this Tothrin Dalai.
Can I do a history check to see if I know which heist he's speaking about? Like, I don't know if someone would have heard this story before.
I mean, it's local history, so it's probably a little harder than, like... This is very niche. I'll let you roll for it. You seem to consistently like hitting 25, so we'll see if you can again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a 27.
Yep.
Oh my god. Sickening. Just
yeah, you think... You haven't narrowed down to a couple that it could be. Pretty high-profile sculpture thievings, like exact replicas. Guards never even noticed it was missing until days after 9 yards.
wow.
Sure. And you managed to do this with magic, without magic?
What do I need magic for? I have my own 10 fingers.
A real
Actually-
sneak thief then.
8 fingers.
Cat thumbs are weird. Do cat folk like the what's the actual name for the
Tabaxi.
tabaxi? Do they have those weird cat thumbs that are slightly up their forearm?
I don't know, but I'm gonna say yes.
They do. The ones regional to here do.
Pause.
How? How interesting.
As I said, I was well known for my skills.
The real genuine article, huh?
Indeed.
Rain continues to come down for the majority of the evening, and by the time, or the majority of the day, and by the time it clears enough and the stones are dry enough that you think it would be safe to hike and traverse, the stars are out again. And it seems
Okay, well-
wise, yeah.
I guess we should get our bedrolls out then. How annoying.
Is an unfortunate turn of events, weather-wise. Luckily, it's a little... I don't know if it's easier or harder, depending on the individual, to rest now that there is not pouring rain outside. I don't know which one of these characters would use a white noise machine.
Me.
Yeah. But you rest reasonably well. Millie and Twig are very much like curled up around each other as it goes for sleep.
Ooh, a little double loaf. Like
And
a little spiral.
you've made it just under halfway. Unfortunately, you have not progressed as much as you would like to today. All right, next day. Let's see how the weather goes. Clear. High of
Huzzah.
48, low of 32. So, any ice, since we've got a low of 32, high of 48, any ice that would have formed will have melted by midday
yeah.
today.
Although that doesn't mean the rocks aren't slippery.
Correct.
Yeah, wet's still wet, but like. If
But you
it's
will
sunny,
be able to
then-
make progress.
How we looking on wind speeds?
2 miles an hour. Very light.
Oh, good.
a pleasant day then versus a fucking
Very much
awful
so,
one.
in contrast to previously.
I mean, honestly, considering we're right smack between autumn and summer, that is kind of the way it goes.
Yep. Alright, let's turn that fog multiplier down, turn that exposure up. Alright.
Maybe this whole trip won't be miserable.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
It is very misty.
What is so miserable about the past 2 days?
Mostly just the weather.
Little rain never killed anybody.
It sure did slow us down, though.
And what do we have for it? We have become better acquainted as friends.
You're cute.
If I was capable of blushing, I might.
Ever onward? You ready, girls? Twig and Millie.
Like, poke their noses outside and sniff and like look around the air and they're like, all right.
It's a nice day today. A little brisk. I think Peshmina's gotten her coat out. I have. I always have an outfit.
Oh.
Cute. Adorable.
I would die for her. I would die for her.
As I guess they're doing climbing today, Hassan would speak to Jacques and say, "You said you have found 2. You had found at least 3 empty hoards, correct?
This is what I said, yes.
Have you ever found remnants of a struggle, any arrows like these before?" He'll pull out Ziraj's arrow.
Yeah.
It's a good question. And I imagine Jacques would be a very thorough investigator at these sites. So would not leave many stones unturned. You've been to 3 hordes, eh? Go ahead and just roll me a straight d20 for luck.
That would be an 8.
8. The threshold was 6.
Ooh.
So because I was going for like 2/3. You have. They've been rare. I think it is pulling from a deeper memory as you had kind of discarded it as kind of whatever. But you have seen like one, at least remnants of one or more of these arrows in just one of the hordes. You remember seeing it in.
Where on earth have you found this?
In one of the hoards we found, although it was already empty. Belongs to one of the folks we mentioned before.
These talents?
Yes. Tall, giant, almost giant fellow. Massive bow. You'll probably know him if you see him.
Hopefully you never see him.
Well, hopefully he never sees me.
That's more like it.
Indeed, I have seen this. There is a horde I pointed out not too far south from the mountain. There were scattered, broken shafts and arrowheads. Not one so pristine and perfect such as this. Truth be told, I thought not much of it. May I inspect it?
As you will. Hassan will hand over the arrow.
I think he just wants to like refresh himself as to like what he thought back when he found these originally and like what he thinks they are. I know not if I need to roll for this.
Go
what
ahead
sort
and
of
roll
things-
investigation. Let's see how you get.
Okay. Alright, great. 7.
7. It's definitely more clear to you that these are or were some kind of great arrow. You would probably guess from some kind of like crossbow, like some kind of machine oriented weapon, because they're kind of comically large. Like they almost resemble ballista ammo more than longbow or crossbow ammo.
And you say a man shot these.
Would you believe that that same man has actually shot one of those arrows at us before?
Did he hit you?
Thankfully, no.
So he's not a very good shot.
Oh no, they're good. It was directly
We were just lucky.
a good bit of wind, a good bit of wind, a spontaneous wind of magic can do well to throw off the course of an arrow, even if just slightly. It would have hit otherwise.
So whom was he shooting this at?
Us?
Like you said, they don't like us.
Enough to try and kill you, I guess. Let me be frank. This should not be shot by a bow. I mean, I have seen the weapons of war. A ballista would be more suited to fight with this than a bow.
Called to confirm, my memory isn't failing me. He did have a bow.
Oh yeah,
Siraj.
he
Yeah.
just had an enormous longbow.
It
I
was-
mean, I think we also belabored the point that his back muscles were insane.
Correct.
Like,
Accurate.
this dude was ripped as shit. Like, and also big himself, yeah. So
the man himself might as well be a ballista.
That's what they called me in high school.
All in one for ballista into a man, and this is what you get. I see. Magic run amok these days.
It's a long hike today. Given reasonable and copious amounts of time to rest and regain rations and whatnot, it's not altogether too bad. You're not taking normal pace, I assume, not pushing yourselves too hard. Better than to get exhausted this high up on the sometimes still wet slopes of the Cloudbreak Mountains. Speaking of which, you are rapidly approaching the clouds of the Cloudbreak Mountains, managing to noticeably getting where the air is starting to become a bit thinner. Forced to a relatively slow pace up the mountain in the first place, you don't really need to worry too much about deoxygenating yourself, like not having enough.
say like elevation sickness.
They are the Cloudbreaker Mountains. They are not Everest tall mountains. There is still very much breathable atmosphere, but it is tangibly thinner up here. I don't know how high, Peshmina, this is probably something you've experienced.
Yeah.
Hassan, I don't know how high you fly, typically.
Hassan has never flown that high. Not much time, and it's hard to explain. But well, it's not exactly that hard to explain. Most of Hassan's flight is done in windless.
environments within the Grand Spire of the
Right.
of the archive.
Not exactly 1,000 meters off the ground,
Mhm.
Although there are
above sea level.
Although there are certainly people in the archive who are capable of doing that.
Probably very trained individuals. But you all have no problem finding a new place to camp for the night once you feel that you have traveled sufficiently through the mountains. And now, significantly over halfway through your journey into the mountains. Zoran, can you go ahead and mark off 12 rations for the last 3 days between the four?
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it is 4 for each of you for 3 days.
I'm down to 25.
Oh man. I mean, okay, so the rations came in handy.
Yeah.
Valuable. Especially if you're not on, like, settled roads where you can just buy more.
Yup.
Alright. It's a new day. Let's roll for weather.
Oh no.
Overcast.
That's not that bad.
We're looking at moderate, 53 to 40 degrees. So actually a bit warm, still chilly, but a bit warmer.
It's
Still above freezing.
Okay, so this always bothers me, because there are several different layers of clouds when it comes to the atmosphere. You go
That's
out
true.
of one, go out of one, you go into another. Are we going high enough that we are breaching this overcast sky?
I think you are actually sandwiched between clouds right now.
Okay.
So it's
That you
humid as
have-
fuck, is
yeah.
what
So you have managed to get above the clouds that kind of obscure your vision of the lands around and below you, but also managed to also be under higher clouds, so it remains somewhat overcast.
We are in the burger now.
Yes.
The burger.
It's another day of hiking. In the morning, once again, Zoran, as our resident non-sleeper,
Hi.
you experience
no.
something you've experienced once before.
Oh no.
You feel the card on your person get hot.
Yep. Yeah, I do. Fuck. I'm going to check over Hey Son, actually, to see if their card is also.
Does appear to also be glowing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm too old for this game.
I wouldn't be
You know?
surprised. I have a feeling we know who it is who is watching us.
Oh yeah.
Oversending.
Well, I think it's just me awake right now.
Correct.
Yeah.
In contrast to last time, Heisan and Pishmina, and also technically Loka, do not experience odd dreams.
That's different. That is different. Okay.
Also, unlike last time, it is very brief. Last time it was over an extended period of time. This time, Zoran, you see the card begin to glow, you feel it get hot, you notice it, you pull it out, and by the time you kind of like maybe 30 seconds, a minute later, it's no longer glowing again.
What time in the morning is it?
Let's say 6 a.m.
I'm not going to wake everyone up, but I am going to mention it when everyone gets up. In addition, when Jacques gets up, Zoran is going to give them their extra amulet of protection from scrying. Because they have 2.
I do have to.
Not your gem, right? Because you gave your gem to Guinevere, didn't you? Because wasn't your gem what was your...
Technically, I don't remember if it was the gem itself or like the amulet.
They are distinct objects, because so the neck piece you have unrelated. I think if you have it reset, the gem was not the part that was enchanted.
Okay. Because I think it's the whole amulet itself.
You can have it reset with a new jewel without it breaking the enchantment.
Got it. Okay.
So
If the gem were the part that was enchanted, that would be more of a problem. But in this
That would be
case,
the
it was
problem.
not.
yeah.
Because the people
So-
who crafted it knew that royalty are fickle.
Haha. LOL. Teehee. They're going to keep the amulet because that's precious to them. That's their magic thing. They're actually going to give Jacques the card and say, "This is temporary. Attune to it, and please stay attuned to it while you are with us."
No.
Did
Dude.
was there another attempt to watch us made?
It happened again, yes.
Monkey sees action.
With the way we know about scrying, they wouldn't see Jacques, even if they were looking specifically for us, correct? A scrying spell wouldn't be able to. As well as
Unlikely.
we- Okay.
Depends on the various kinds of scrying. In its most common and reliable form, no.
I've attached it to my personage.
That's good.
But I know he would ask, what is this going to do to me?
It's
So- Oh, go on. That's fine.
it's merely going to prevent the use of divination magics on yourself, preventing scrying, location, other types of magic that would otherwise be used to track you.
Holy.
This would have been useful 10 years ago.
Well, enjoy it while it lasts. Hey,
I would
mean,
like that back at some point. Let's, for the time being.
if
And
you ever
you
do.
shall definitely receive it back.
I almost want to insight that.
That's up to you.
I almost want to.
If you ever decide to work for Feihu some more,
Fuck it.
maybe she'll give
Aw.
you one.
Can you beat a 12?
If you would like to, yeah. Either deception or persuasion. Do not,
Seeing as it
do
got
not
an
say
11 on the
which.
die, yes, I do. It's a 15.
That's very sad. You can tell Jacques very much intends on keeping this.
Yeah, That's not gonna fly.
That knowledge in the back pocket.
Yeah, Zeron's gonna just not say anything, but like, just kind of like a single like eyebrow raise.
Got a full day of hiking ahead of you. Jacques, by your estimations, you'll probably actually get to the summit today. Which has its own kind of interesting components. It's a place where travelers commonly stop along this route, as it's fairly close to the actual passage between the rivers, where the rivers meet through the mountainside, and has some interesting ruins on it. But it's a full day. It's very much a full day of hiking. Much more pleasant than this day as well. Or not even more pleasant, simply pleasant. Overcastness making it maybe a bit gloomy otherwise, but actually probably cooler since you don't have the sun beating down on you while you are hiking up this mountain. Roughly 4-ish hours into hiking, around like 10 p.m. Maybe not into hiking, but around 10 p.m., 4 hours after you noticed it before, Peshmina, Zeron, and Hassan, you notice your card's getting hot.
10
what the hell?
p.m. or 10 a.m.?
AM.
Again?
Same mode of operation. You see them activate. You note that they glow and become warm for about 30 seconds to a minute, and they shut off again.
But Jacques does not.
Jacques does not.
That's good to know.
And then again around 2 p.m.
God.
Oh, what the
And
hell?
then again around 6 p.m. It does not happen again after that.
Someone really wants to know where we are.
Jacques is going to say at some point in the day, closer to the summit, well, the good thing is, after today, it's all downhill.
Literally.
Figuratively or literally?
The double entendre was intended.
Wonderful.
Anything interesting at the summit?
I do believe there are some ruins up there. I forget of what. It's been some time since I've scampered around up there.
Sounds like a place we should stop for, at the very least, a little bit. Or I'll be liking to stop there.
I'd really like to see if it's possible to look down the mountains. Maybe we could see any of the Gardish Wood or the landscape beyond, if it's not too cloudy.
I figure we take a couple hours. Well, maybe an hour to.
Given timing,
See the
you'll
sights.
probably get there this evening. So it'll probably be a decent place to camp for the night.
Well, then
But
never
it'll be
mind.
dark.
It'll be about to be dark, for sure. You'll also be waking up there, so...
True.
What, don't want to go exploring the spooky ruins at night when it's dark?
You did this on purpose.
What? I literally can't have. We wasted a half a day of
Oh,
travel.
Yeah, but you just move it around. Just,
Can I sent a letter to Han asking if the magic on these on the cards does its effectiveness degrade over time?
Han will respond back. Han is not actually aware of these magic items. They can inform you of the enchantment, though. Like, by default, like, an amulet of protection against... is it literally... There's a name for it in particular.
Amulet of proof against detection and location.
Excellent. They are static and sustainable enchantments, meaning that they do not lessen in power over time.
Okay, that's good.
Once it is nearing the evening, you do, in fact, become in view of the ruins. We're going to switch boards.
New board, new board.
Let's see. As the top part of this mountain actually flattens out pretty significantly. Looks like it's been clear-cut in some ways. It definitely molded and modified for its own purposes. Jacques, you've been here before. And you're aware that, like, this is a location that a lot of travelers end up stopping to, so, like, kind of over time, it's become a location that many different travelers maintain, regardless of what path through the mountain they take, necessarily. So, sometimes torches are lit, fires are maintained, etc. As you come into view of what looks like a very large, very substantial fortress ruin at the top of this mountain.
Doesn't seem that ruined to me. That's a lot of palisades.
Like I said, it behooves travelers to maintain it somewhat.
Well, I must admit, I forgot how big it was.
Time to adjust the ambience again. Golden hour, yes, good. Let's increase that fog multiplier a bit. What music were we on? We were on Muddy Roads. Let's give it Forest Night. Excellent, 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 excellent. Ink. Right, as you come up to the this level of fortress here, let me throw down everyone's minis and everyone's millies. Peshmina. And so Ron.
Peace.
Isan. Jacques. There you go. Ink.
All of the enemies.
A dragon.
yeah.
Sorry, you voted dungeon. We don't.
That's
yeah.
true. Yeah.
Um.
How are the winds today?
2 miles an hour, I believe. Yep.
Good. Or did they change with overcast? Or are they still 2 miles?
They did change. They changed with overcast, but they remain 2 miles and 3 kilometers per hour specifically.
Ooh. Got some metric.
A gentle breeze.
I mean, Peshmina's curious about this place. I don't think she really necessarily hesitates to go, like, exploring further in.
You may do so freely. The buildings itself, while actually holding up quite well, all things considered, do look very old. Looks like they've been here a long time. It looks like most of their damage seems to be at the hands of some kind of conflict. It doesn't take much sleuthing to figure out that the giant hole in the roof is due to some kind of flying boulder, you know? Clearly this place was, like, sieged at some point in time, and then subsequently abandoned.
While these buildings seem somewhat maintained, like you said, do they seem old enough to be, like, of the, shit, what was the war called?
The Deafening War?
Yes.
Pretty close.
You
would guess it's in the ballpark. And it would be in a similarly appropriate position.
Yeah.
Given the previous borders of Mahatlan.
Oh.
Any insignias or banners have long since worn away or rotten away. So, hard to tell for sure.
Which... I think she wants to find whichever is the tallest, like, building structure. Like, what has the best view looking just kind of, like, out over all the landscape?
From a place you are designed to stand or from the roof?
Either or.
Either or. The roof would probably be up here if you're interested in climbing it. Otherwise, it looks like there is a parapet up here with an old telescope on it. Some kind of observatory, or the damaged artillery parapet up here.
I don't think she knows how to, like, properly use a telescope, and I don't know if it could actually, like, point, because she's looking more so down the mountain
broken.
rather than. Okay, yeah, then.
it is a metal tube that has some broken glass in it.
I think what she's doing is, first of all, getting Millie and Twig within the walls of this place, making sure that they are safe and settled.
You actually note that it looks like there is a little portion designated for livestock previously. Like some hay bedding underneath a larger rock outcropping.
Comfy. And then basically she's going to like, oh god, where have I fallen? Oh no. Okay. She's going like in this building and then like climbing the stairs as far as she can, getting to a window and then doing some monk ninja shit to get up here.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and give me athletics.
Okay. Ooh, athletics. Okay.
You're definitely gonna get there. Gonna see how gracefully.
Oh, do I use my inspiration so that I don't break my neck?
Please?
I'm gonna go ahead and use the inspiration I earned earlier. Stop falling on the rest of the other dice. Okay, thank God. That's a 17 plus nothing. It was
17
gonna
plus
be
nothing.
a 5.
Pretty good. It's a bit of a climb. Certainly an arm workout after all of this hiking. But you make it up without too much problem.
She just kind of wants to look like down as far as she can look.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
See
it
what she
is
can
still
see.
very cloudy, and you are above one of the cloud lines, so it's hard to see a whole lot. But you do see quite a bit of mountain. You can actually see the river running far below you, the Prosperity River. But as for the lands of Montla and the lands of Inaro, it is very obscured.
Well, kind of carefully like slides back down and then this is some real like Assassin's Creed, just like back inside and then
flip through an empty window frame.
Makes her way back down. Only very slightly out of breath.
Absolutely.
She seems like she's actually been pretty, like, invigorated throughout all this. Maybe not in, like, the best mood because of all the scrying stuff, but, like, is in okay spirits, all things considered. Seems to actually be enjoying the outdoors quite a lot.
I think Haisana's gonna pull aside Jacques. Haisana, these are very old ruins. You've been up here plenty of times now, correct?
Not for some time.
I think you
could barely hear that.
Yeah, you got eaten up.
Damn it. Indeed, but not for some time.
You wouldn't happen to remember any sort of surviving inscriptions, perhaps any bits of old language that still remain?
I don't know. Have I? Do I?
Go ahead and let's say survival or insight or investigation. To respectively, like, have a really strong knowledge of your surroundings for survival, which you'll have advantage on if you roll, because you have advantage on the region for survival and nature and stealth. Insight for trying to remember anything that would be, like, interesting or important, like having the insight to know what kind of thing Heisan is looking for, or investigation for simply, like, having thoroughly investigated the ruins. Any of the three.
Bad. Unnatural 20 for insight.
Insight. Having done been around here a few times now, you actually remember, it's very faded, but you actually bet you could get a rubbing of some text in an interior chamber that looked like some kind of, like, war room. Had, like, a big table in the center and, like, what looked like some kind of faded map. Parchments hung on the walls. That had some kind of inscription, like, carved into the stone on the side, but it was so faded that you couldn't read it just by looking at it.
There was something. An inscription in what looked like a war room. I think it was probably up in the armory.
Or just
So,
Aeson will go flappy flap 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 up to the place.
Probably down, actually.
Oh.
I bet it is. It is kind of embedded within one of these buildings. Not like super subterranean, but probably like a layer down. You find the room, and it is indeed like kind of this faded interior chamber with this big stone table around it with chairs whose wood has rotted away to nothing practically, and there is like very faintly an inscription on the wall that is hard to decipher just by sight, but if you had some parchment and a rubbing, you might be able to make.
I think Aeson has ink.
This is true. You need like charcoal or something. I think that's something that Hasan would have.
Yeah, and or could just performance of creation into existence.
This is true. It is, in fact, an inscription, and it's written in Elvish.
I think Hasan knows that.
Probably.
Yes. Yes.
Excellent. There is, in fact, an inscription on the wall. It looks like a motto. Translated roughly, the stone of the mountain will never fall, and then a fully separate statement beneath it, by any means necessary.
Eesh. Like in different handwriting, a different time, sort of.
Mostly just as if this is two distinct mottos that were meant to be remembered within this room.
I see. Can I make an assumption of how large the chairs were? Like, what kind of creature they would have sat?
Medium-sized creatures. You aren't really chairs to tell, but just kind of by the size of the table itself, you can assume. The way door frames are set into the place.
Sorry, just writing it down.
I think Jacques finally catches up with you after you taking flight, and sees your rubbings and says, did you find something?
The stone shall. It said the stone shall never fall. Correct.
The stone of the mountain shall never falter.
The stone of the mountain shall never falter, by any means necessary. Sounds like military.
Interesting. Do you know what it means?
Specifically, in what context? No. Just another relic of the deafening war, I suppose. Of which side, or what sides even existed. I don't quite know. Although... Is there any siege weapons left on the outside? Remnants, would you say?
Not anymore. I think anything... yeah, not externally. There's a catapult and some bits on the interior, but any of the siege weapons initially designed to destroy the walls of this place have probably long been cleared away by people who had spent the time fixing this place up again.
Or burned. For fuel.
Probably both.
I suppose there's not much to find now. Though. And no libraries whatsoever. I suppose this place wouldn't have one. Or a place of records that would have already been found, or probably destroyed it too. Although, can Hassan try and identify anything that would resemble perhaps like not an ossuary, the aviary, perhaps a place of communication?
Yeah, if you'd like to. You can also, if you'd like to maybe summarize investigations, if you'd like to just kind of roll history for the place.
Oh, I'd love to. Thank you. Sorry, I was...
No, please. I think your minute investigations are also cool and interesting.
I will be advantaging that. That's much better. 21.
21. Local history, specifically Motlin local history, has tell of an event called the Deafening War, which I believe you'd actually studied somewhat previously back in Althra with Peshmina. The idea therein being that there once were very great nation-states in this region, specifically in the places where now stands the Haraxan Coalition, Brodor, and Matla. And there was an enormous and very magical war that raged for a long time, and then a catastrophic event occurred, resulting in the Badlands between those three locations. And then the war stopped. You would guess pretty definitively that this is a relic of that war, and likely denotes that that war may have actually been bigger than that myth suggests, that Mahatla, the nation that stood where Matla is now, likely had made enemies of its neighbor across the mountains as well. Tensions may have spanned more of the globe than the popular myth seems to suggest.
Huh.
And you would guess by position and design that this was probably a Mahatlan outpost.
Jacques, you asked why we oppose, or so intent on opposing the Talons and those they serve. It is the existence of this fort in of itself that worries me, and the money that they sent us in synthesis.
Maybe that was a different thing.
As you said, Jacques, that money is but a drop in the bucket of what they must have, if you are correct, if your assumption is correct. Money within the greater realm has a... I am very sorry, by the way.
That's okay.
I hope has the power to make many things almost appear out of nowhere. Money for construction, money for industrialization, as we now see to the east. If they have, and while it requires infrastructure to do so, you can sometimes just throw enough money at something and make a problem disappear.
They are really trying hard.
We have seen, I am afraid that so much wealth coalescing in a singular part of the region may be a prelude to a greater expansion of their power, such that we may see grand constructions like these restored, built larger and wider, and maybe we'll see them used again, which I think we both agree
nobody would like to see.
So, if I am understanding you correctly, you consider them to be warmongers.
Potentially.
Hmm.
I tend. You create a nation state big enough, there are bound to be some who are intent on expansion. It is simply a pattern of behavior that one will see of empires. We've seen many in my. We've seen one or two within my home of the Phasia. Heck, I even saw the beginnings of it within Althra itself, I believe. Although I believe those within the walls believed they were doing no such thing. The desire to expand one's sphere of influence seems to be inherent to societies, unfortunately, that grow so large as this.
And so you would stand to oppose them and their ideologies.
In every way.
If they are as big as you say. Oh, go ahead.
I am in general against the attempts to make the world a smaller place by annihilating those closest and assimilating them. If that makes any sense. I don't know if what I just said made any sense. Making the world smaller, so to say.
I get what you mean.
I think I get what you mean. You are no merry band of adventurers. No ordinary merry band, shall I say.
Not quite merry either.
Well,
An odd band of people brought together by coincidence and luckily some coinciding ideals that just happen to make us have the same goals. I don't know if anybody else shares in my own idealism. Some others simply want other things. You can ask them all about it. We all have our reasons.
well, I'm sure that this world is big enough for there to be more than one person with a specific line of thinking, a specific ideology.
I think so too.
Well, I can assure you this is true. I have met thieves from all around the world. And we are not always as like-minded as one another, but there are commonalities. Sects of commonalities, maybe. Some people do what we do for money, for fame, for want, material need. They band together into little guilds, pockets, cities all around the world. United under one cause, even though their ideologies personally may be different. So, I assume it's safe to assume that you and your friends, your compatriots, having wished to be seen as, must be no different than these talents or these thieves.
No,
I feel like default distance on Juno jump is just
not
not it.
no different in the
I
execution.
always come up short.
No different in the execution and our desire in our desires to
They're rotating.
and I. No different in our means of opposition, perhaps. To compare one force to the other and simply say because they organize they are the same is perhaps a bit disingenuous. Groups come together for different reasons. And
Of course.
with different outcomes and with different aims.
The Jew. I need to get into sleep.
Everyone is trying to muscle everyone. Although what changes are methods and the aims of it, and the aims, I suppose. Sorry, I'm repeating myself now.
Interesting. Is good.
Hasn't
to
you?
equate to equate a gu- to equate a band of guards and a band of thieves would be disingenuous in some sense. Would be correct in some situations and false in others. It all depends on the aims.
I think
There
that
are
is where the differences lie, no?
Yes, I
But
suppose.
the reasons for coming together are very similar. Why does one want to be a city guard? Maybe you like bureaucracy. Maybe you like the ideals of protecting your fellow man.
Or perhaps you
Maybe
simply like power over others.
that also is a possibility. Why do people come together as thieves? For a paycheck? For power in a different sort of way?
Or security against those that would wish to destroy them. Why do you think Thieves Guild exists? Thieves Guilds exist.
Precisely.
I guess maybe catalyst.
You, Hizon, I think would make a great philosopher.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. That is actually very much of a compliment, and I want you to know that I appreciate that compliment.
Well, if anyone said it and meant it as an insult, they are very stupid people. Some people, like yourself, wield their brain like a weapon. You are very clearly very smart. You have a lot of knowledge. And that in itself is very powerful. I am a simple cat. I like the shiny things. that go clink clink when you tap them together. I like warm food in my bed. I like a soft bed. The simple things. So while I feel like not match your mind the way you wish to in this moment, I recognize its strange word, potency, but close enough to the point.
If you got anything out of it at all, I'm happy enough. I'm happy to know that. Oh, I suppose as long as the money keeps flowing your way, you won't be going anywhere, correct?
I wasn't getting paid for this job in the first place, so
Good
Well,
fucking. Good.
Well, I do hope you won't be going anywhere for some time then. You're
for as
very
long as I am needed, until your companion returns to.
Okay, sorry I didn't cut it off, but I have run out of things to say.
No worries. Easy enough to make camp for the night. It's a nice place to stay.
It's like the old Hilton Hotel.
If there were no beds, only moths.
Moths and slimy stone.
Hope you like slug.
Oh boy, God.
I think at some point before everybody goes to sleep, Hason's just gonna motion Zoran over. It's like, can you come here for a moment, Zoran?
They were like, during this entire time, like they had just like found a seat and just like began reading again. They just kind of look up and they're like, I like this chapter too. Coming.
Alright,
Well-
stand please still for a moment. And Hasan is gonna slowly take off the little goggles of I call them goggles, spectacles of night that he got and just put them on. And just put them on you. Not too uncomfortable. Was it fits just fine? Not falling off you or anything?
No, they fit fine.
Oh well, good then. These should help you see during the night. I do hate to ask, but the scrying attempts have gotten me somewhat in a worry. Would you be perhaps willing this night to take up posts on one of the walls? Maybe maybe change once or twice. Keep an eye on the outside.
All right, I've got it.
I think Peshmina overhearing is like, if you really want, we could go in shifts.
No, it's fine.
Pashmina, your eyesight is already quite well. If you wish to take a shift, that is perfectly acceptable to me. Although I need sleep.
Of course. I mean,
If you insist.
2 pairs of eyes is better than 1. No?
If you insist.
At least for part of the night. I do also need to rest, but we'll have plenty of time.
Rest now. I'll wake you up in a bit.
All right.
And I will take my watch shift
Yeah.
with these funny goggles.
Sounds good. Everyone else going to sleep?
Yep, for a bit until Zoran wakes me up.
Sounds good. Are you finding a tree, Jacques?
There don't seem to be very many of those here, so I think he is probably going to settle down with like The floof pile.
Seems reasonable.
I think Hassan's sticking close to million,
Million twig.
yeah, little providers of warmth.
Hey, son, I like you, but this is my side of the floof pile, okay?
The floof pile.
There's enough floof here to be shared. You can take that.
Do you wanna-
One gets Millie, one gets Twig.
I believe this world is big enough for multiple places for people. I believe this world is big enough for multiple
Feel
floof
like
piles. I don't know.
Get you in here. There's Hassan.
Everybody snuggle up.
Where is Hassan? Oh, there you are. Eat.
Gone.
She in here with Million Twig.
Playing with these little figurines.
It's good. I like it.
Steppy, steppy.
Grab. Eat. Yoink.
Gotta put all the dolls in their rooms.
It's important. And then Peshmini taken up by the fire.
Yep.
All right. And then Zoran, where are you keeping watch?
Sorry. Very.
That's a pretty good options.
Yeah, it's. I think that they just kind of walk around a lot.
Mm-hmm. Kind of doing a circuit.
Yeah, they just kind of like have a circuit that they have to do.
Gotcha.
From the center with the catapult would also probably be good. That's a good bit of like 360 visibility over the entire fort.
Yeah, I mean they're just doing enough where like they can look over everything as best as they can.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, they do have the goggles, but like it only goes
It's
so
30
far.
feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it can only go out so far.
Yeah, how big is
sadly.
that relative to this location?
Not that big, I assume.
No, it does very little for me.
Although I guess the torches would help with the inside.
Yeah. So I'm just peeking out.
How late do you intend to be watching out?
What time does everyone go to sleep?
Early.
Yeah,
Early?
Peshmina, since you told her to, Peshmina's been resting.
So I'll say like 9 p.m.
Start at 9.
Start at 9. If we get up at like, I'm thinking a good 12 hours for everyone.
That's reasonable.
Like a nice even 12 hours. So I think they will wake Pashmina up around, that would make like 3 a.m. to be like halfway through.
Sounds good.
No, they're gonna be nice. They're gonna be nice. 5 a.m. Right as the sun starts going up is when they'll switch.
Sounds
I
like
think
a plan.
you do that, and Peshmina groggily like sits up, and
Hold
opens
on.
her eyes.
We're not there yet.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Zoran, you're hiking around.
Yep.
You're actively
I am.
looking out for things.
Yep.
Give me some perception check.
Give me a minute. As I reopen my dice box again, shovel all the dice out again. All right, perception.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Oh god, there's a lot of dice
That's
everywhere.
God.
A lot of dice.
Okay. That is a 1 and a 2 on some of those. Zoran, you are patrolling around. It's been very quiet. You have allowed yourself to become accustomed to the sounds of kind of the eerie wind of the top of this mountain and the sounds of nature. You hear some rustling and twig snapping that you do not remember hearing before.
Can I get a general location where it's coming from?
Yeah, for sure. It's pretty faint, but if you had to guess, it's probably coming from up here.
Okay.
It is very dark, so it's hard to see.
Yeah. How close am I to that?
Hard to say.
And how many did I hear?
Also hard to say.
Wake me up. Wake me up. Wake me up.
No. Fireball. Fireball.
It just burned down the forest. Yeah, absolutely. Roughly how far away is it from me?
What'd you roll in your perception check?
16?
16. About 100 feet, if you had to
Guess
guess.
what? That's within dimension door range.
Sure. Between, like, yeah, somewhere around 100 feet away.
Not a good idea.
This is
It's not a good idea.
I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, fine. I'll wake you up and we can dimension door together.
No.
Hannah, the absolute bees, the heat.
I have invisibility too!
I also have a +3 stealth. Oh, I didn't realize we were the same.
I have a +10 stealth, and you're gonna do it yourself? Get out of here.
Oh my god.
Rogues, baby!
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do, Zeron? Some kind of metagaming pigeon talking about...
I know, the metagaming pigeon, haha. I almost want him to go himself.
Do not let me influence your decision. Do whatever
He has
you want to
learned
do.
0.
God damn it.
I am going to burn both spell slots immediately.
Oh my god.
That's
Truly the ballsiest of maneuvers.
This is Zeron we're talking about here.
So you are...
Invisibility, dimension door up as close as I can get without being, like, on top of where I saw the noise.
in that order.
Yes.
Because...
Wait,
I was about to say, I need to remember
flip
whether or not invisibility
drops after, yeah. So, dimension door, boom, invisibility.
Dimension door, invisibility.
Yes.
Trying to invisibility as soon as possible after arriving.
Pretty much.
Okay. So you're going
Like,
to dimension
I'm probably
door.
gonna be, like, hopefully within, like, 50 feet
I was about to
of where I
say,
heard.
you tell me where you would like to dimension door within 100 feet.
Because it was, like, there. I'm going to go...
It was in this region, you
yeah.
figured.
I'm gonna go, like... I'm trying to, like, here-ish. Like, right on this little ledge.
Sure thing. Let's make sure. I'm pretty sure that's within. And if not, you can get within 100 feet to make it happen.
Dimension door is 500 feet range.
Ah, awesome.
Damn.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
you pop up here.
Zoop. And then zoop.
And then you become invisible.
Yep.
You do not see anything immediately.
Mm-hmm.
But you can now very distinctly hear footsteps. Kind of crunching through the underbrush up here.
Can I hear exactly where? Do you need me to roll again? I will.
16?
Yes.
You won't need to roll again, but I will.
Okay.
Significantly.
Much better.
But only... So, it is faint, but you do still hear one set of footsteps.
Can I hear exactly where?
You can. They are... over here.
That way?
Yep.
I'm going to quietly stealth my way closer.
Yeah, absolutely. You can go ahead and give me a stealth check if you want to.
Sure.
You'll have advantage because you are invisible.
Advantage?
Yeah.
That's actually so much funnier. 21.
Alright.
This is also tragic because I have food at the front door now. Literally terrible timing. Is
So-
it at all possible to ask for just a 5-minute while I go grab that?
Absolutely.
Awesome. So sorry, gamers.
It's alright. Discuss amongst yourselves.
Oh my god. Yep, that's what I fucking thought.
Who you think it is?
It's the order. Oh. Man, I'm not gonna say that I'm like unhappy with Pashmina's build, but sometimes it's like, why did I choose the things I choose? We've got a rogue. We have a rogue who's doing our survivalist shit right now for me.
Yeah, but
like,
only right now, to be fair.
Oh. It's like, these are the things I
Also-
specifically was good at.
He's also like fully asleep.
What?
Said he's also fully asleep at the moment. So
Well, yeah. So
With
am
no
I.
intention of waking up.
yeah, good luck.
Prepare for a combat encounter sans Jacques.
I mean, also,
Spoilers, we're probably not running this encounter tonight.
I mean,
Yeah,
It
it's
is
late.
11.
Yeah, I don't think I'd make it. I'm tired.
also, Hannah, Pashmina's not a rogue. Like,
No, she's not, but like I have a +6 or not +6, +5 in survival. I don't think I've rolled it once this entire time.
You have better survival than Jacques, then.
Yeah.
It's true.
Although Jacques has advantage on it, so it's probably closer to like a 14.
Yeah.
But that's only because of the region. I forgot how good Pashmina's sleight of hand is.
Yeah. Her
It's pretty
sleight of hand is
solid.
her best thing, actually.
Alright, I'm back. I'm so sorry.
Welcome back. You stumble into this clearing and see a trio
Oh
of
no.
members in a
Yeah.
very familiar uniform, sporting
Oh,
hand
no.
crossbows.
I forgot to distribute those fucking things. The things that Han gave me.
no.
As you watch, it looks very clear to you that they are clambering over, and they are peering down. And as they are doing so, you see them pause, as if they are listening, and you feel your card start to glow. Where the fuck did that guy go? Alright, there we go.
I think you fell, yeah.
Get over here. Bonk.
Okay, I feel it's against the amulet.
Yes.
Okay. Do I see them react at all?
You see them pause. You feel your amulet glow. And then your amulet stops glowing, and they start moving again.
Over sending stone. Because I can't do shit right now. I'm going to try to wake Pashmina Hassan up. Jacques doesn't have one, so...
Absolutely. As it stands currently, it looks like one of these crossbowmen is lining up a shot at a prone, sleeping Pashmina.
Already, I'm on that right now.
And I think that is where I'd like to pick it up next session.
Okay.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
Okay.
Just wake up to a fucking crossbow. I like just. Fuck. We'll see.
All right.
It's faster, I guess. Damn it.
God.
And it's initiative rolls, baby.
Oh boy.
fuck. Well, I am
God.
right next to a nice little hole that I can peek out of, but God, they are far up.
It's a big area.
Big map.
Dimension door, baby.
Yeah, that is 200 feet from, or about almost 200 feet.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any
It's
spell.
gonna be
saving
an interesting encounter terrain-wise. There's a lot going on. All
I
right.
can only do cantrips. I hope you guys really like Eldritch Blast.
Oh right, you spent your 2 spells getting up here.
Both of them getting up here.
Yeah, that'll do it. All right.
I love it.
So, here, let's just. This is a good vista to end it on. All right. Stars and Warshes. Thank you all for playing. This was good.
Yeah.
I enjoyed. Playing D&D is fun. We did left to right, so now it's time for right to left. Eli, Stars and Wishes.
I have fun.
Whoa.
I had fun. That is the star.
I killed
I have
myself.
fun. So sorry for noises.
No, don't worry about it. There was a moment I thought was very funny where you were like, you explained something and you said a very serious line, and then whoever was behind you just went, "Oh no!" And I thought that was very funny.
Yeah. No, I had fun. I had fun with Jacques. I'm very happy to say that I had fun with talking with Jacques throughout the session. I'm very happy with. Yeah, let's go indeed. Let's go Jacques.
Let's go, Jacques.
Let's go, Jacques.
Pog is for Jacques. Can I get a pog in the chat?
Fucking poggers.
It's in the goop.
No, yeah. I had a lot of fun with Jacques. I had a lot of fun with mountains. I like mountains. I like this whole freaking map and the setup it brings for potential combat. And I wonder if there are more. Because that is a small group of people. And not very threatening so far. Or doesn't look so threatening. All things considered. But no, yeah, I am happy to see ruins. I am happy to be moving. This was a very good travel session. And I like how the improvisations of things that happen went along the way went this time around. I felt like it was a lot
Can't control it.
more fun to think of situations that we run across rather than the difficulties we making up roles for ourselves and how we get past them.
Mhm.
Like the whole what was it? The perfume seller. That was just a fun
That was cute.
and the whole like Jacques just has a random hole with a jacket in it that he keeps his little holes all around the continent with stuff that he might need. that amuses me to no end. No, I like that. I like the bit of outer world survival that we had to do, even though there weren't a lot of worlds or a lot of survivalism going on, so to say. It was fun. Wishes. I hope this combat is a bit more threatening than the last one, because the last one was, I think we just got really lucky again we are like 2 for 2 with our
Very prepared.
with our extremely
2 for 2 for shutting down spellcasters.
yeah, and just wrecking supposed elite enemies, I'm gonna call them. I'm interested to see what this encounter brings and what surprises it may hold. Yeah, other wishes. Fuck. I wanna fuck.
Hassan is looking for partners.
Hello?
Come fuck this. Come fuck this.
Hello?
Hassan is out here preening.
Look, I know we had some good conversations.
Doing the fucking, like, wing dances. Like...
Desert Aarakocra, like, mating traditions.
Gotta
Sorry.
get all sandy.
Oh god, awful.
My god.
Awful. Just the worst.
No, I've been thinking
Amazing.
But yeah, let's move on. Let's not think about that anymore.
All right, Matt, you're up. Does Jacques want to fuck? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. All right, cool. We're starting every single one of Stars and Wishes with that. No, we do not have to.
I'm a lonely old man. I haven't had the touch of another in so long.
God.
It's gonna be a little longer, my dude.
Incredible.
Oh my god.
Stars and Wishes.
Oh goodness! I also had fun. A star I think for me was how quickly we moved along to get on the road. I just like that it was like, all right, well, goodbye, and then we left. I love these boards as always.
Thank Tales Tavern.
And I just really enjoyed talking to everybody as Jacques. I really get to
I like Shock.
get to communicate with characters that I know in a different way, and that was really fun. Excuse me. Wishes. I wish my throat weren't like this today, but I'm glad that I was able to talk. Excuse me, regardless. And I'm also just looking forward to combat and to... I will just say quickly, too, this is both, I think, Star and Wish. I was interested in how easily invested Jacques was into the talent nonsense, and so I'm serious what his role is going forward, if any.
For some reason, I got the idea like that Jacques is a bit more of a wild card than others for some reason in this situation, even though he probably isn't, given the fact that he's doing this job for free. But that is also a wish. Sorry, I interrupted.
Maybe he is. Maybe he isn't.
Prefer to get backstabbed.
Stab me.
PvP. PvP.
Oh god.
Is this what you meant when you said I wanted to get
Get our Otto's irresistible danced for the entire combat, nerd.
Yeah.
It's high. Anyway. Yeah, awesome. I'm also excited. Me! Oh god. I am, Star, extremely pleased with how travel went this session in general. I think, frankly, like, that's probably how I'm going to be running travel in general. Genuinely, just a little random weather generator adds so much to that. Because it can add a little bit of drama if the weather sucks. Or is very beautiful or something. But, can also just be like, if a day is uneventful, it can take 5 minutes, you know? But it's kind of nice to have that progression of time still and leave the room for, frankly, all the incredible RP that happened this session. Like, that was super cool and super awesome. I had a really good time with that. And I like, also Star of just, like, Tailspire, right? Like, being able to, on a whim, set up these little vignettes for fun little visual backdrops and stimulus while we're doing various role-playing, and that we can talk over this ending vignette of Peshmina sleeping next to a bonfire, knowing that there are 3 crossbowmen 120 feet up and to the left of the frame. Like, that's fun. I enjoy that. And I'm excited to, like... I'm excited for combat. I think this is going to be really fun and interesting, especially on... we've had a lot of very enclosed combats. I am excited to again have a very open combat. And having a nice big board with lots of fun and interesting doohickeys to do improvisational nonsense with, I think will be fun for that. And I'm excited to run that and play that and see how that goes. Yeah. Caroline. Stars and wishes.
Hi. Stars. I'm honestly very excited for combat. I don't know, I'm just like, I'm in a fighting mood. I want to punch some guys. I want to do it, and now I get the opportunity to do it, and I'm very excited. Stars. I really like Jacques. I do genuinely like him a lot. I like the dynamic that he brings to our group. And I like that my character already just doesn't trust him. It's very good. I want to hear more about him. I want to see more about that. I also don't want to toot my own horn, but Star, I really liked the message I wrote back to the priestess. I was happy with that. And I can't wait for that to come and bite us in the butt and the ass for that. So, haha. Star, I like the weather thing a lot. I like how travel went. Sometimes I dread travel in, like, other campaigns just because, like, it'll be, like, 5 sessions before, like, we reach a location. And that, like, it can just drag on for too long. So I'm glad that we were able to, like, skip some of, like, the... I don't want to say more boring parts, but more boring parts. So I enjoy that a lot. And there's a lot of good, like, mini conversations. Which is, I wish I didn't disassociate for half the session, but, you know,
That's what the recording is for.
Exactly. Wishes... I want to push one of these guys off of the roof. I want to do it. I want to do it.
Good luck with that athletic skill of yours.
Trained hand-to-hand combat enemies would love to see how that goes down.
I don't know.
Surprise rounds are a hell of a thing. And also being invisible.
Yeah. Invisibility. It's a hell of a thing. So I'm excited. I hope we get to play again very soon because I want to fight.
Well, 1 second, I need to find a GIF.
So, and that's me.
Can I quickly say, I forgot one thing as a wish. I want to know how the fuck they're tracking us. That's my wish, because they shouldn't be, but it seems to me that they know that we're here. So
Weird how that is.
Yeah. Anyways, Anna.
Oh man, stars. Also a big fan of the little impromptu role plays that happened. The stuff with the perfume salesman. What a surprise! Was not expecting that. And Shock's little owl shit covered jacket. Jacques and Hasan's conversation. I know, like, very good. I liked listening in on that. Sometimes I get a little bit like, oh, I wish I were also there, or I should try and insert myself. But then I'm like, but I just kind of they're on a roll. They're doing a thing. It's like, you never know what to do. It was good regardless. Really enjoyed listening to that. What?
It's a very, very good GIF.
Oh, wait.
Oh my god.
Yep.
There's even 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Listen. Trust the process. Trust the process.
Saran gets the shit kicked out of him.
Have faith.
Listen,
Have
the
faith.
moment you push that person, your invisibility is gone. Like that. you. Oh boy. I mean, I don't know. Just this was a good fun travel. I think. I don't remember. I think Caroline mentioned that sometimes travel can be, or Eli also mentioned that I like this a lot better than the challenges.
Let's cog travel.
Yeah,
I agree.
I get the idea of the test, the challenge, right? But this was a lot more entertaining. And got some nice little like character vignettes and kind of getting to know each other, getting to know Jacques. Jacques is a delight. I like Jacques a lot. Oh man. Wishes. This is more of a me thing. I wish I had taken more initiative this session. I feel like I sometimes I get into this mode of waiting for the right moment to do something, and that's just not always the best idea. Like, if I want to do something, I should just do it. So that's more of a me thing.
Timing conversations with other characters is really, really hard because sometimes the
It's
moment
so
presents
difficult
itself, and
sometimes.
it just never presents itself, and then the moment passes.
Mhm.
It's hard.
And there were just so many good organic conversations this time. It's like, okay, well, maybe it's okay that I didn't get to the thing that I was, like, waiting for, like, observing for a moment. Like, sometimes it just doesn't happen, and that's okay. Cannot wait to wake up with a fucking crossbow bolt in my back. That's gonna be exciting. I hope we make it to Mala. I mean, I know we will. I feel like we will. God, I don't know how this would have to go really, really insane for us not to get there somehow. But
Time for getting teleported to the Underdark, Part 2.
God.
I have a teleportation circle. Just give me the sigils. I'll bring us there in a moment.
Pain.
We just have to kill one of these guys, and I can use their blood.
I feel like I was also kind of too much in the mindset of like, this is my turf. I get to do things now, and it's like, okay, hold your fucking horses. We're not there yet. So, almost. Excited to get there. Excited to fight for our fucking lives, and then get there.
Hell yeah.
Oh fuck, I forgot one thing I wanted to a wish.
Please.
A low-key wish. Low-key. I hope Zeal is here.
I hope
my
Zeal
God.
is
here.
Also, I did just realize I totally forgot to give everyone the fucking things that Han gave me. I meant to give those to people, and I super didn't. And I guess hopefully that doesn't result in awful things happening.
What were those?
The counter charms?
Yeah.
The counter charms.
I have intellect fortress. I can. And I have a convenient bird to.
Good for you.
I don't.
I don't think. Did we establish if you need to like attune to them or anything?
No, it's just a thing you wear.
It's just a thing you wear. Okay.
And its effect is simply you can wear the mask and not be affected by its enchantment.
Yeah. I don't even think Peshmina's like necessarily wearing one yet. She's at least got them, so we'll see how bad things get.
But I hope Zeal is here, because if he is, there is a line that I've been wanting to say since we last saw him, and I'm very excited.
I love that feeling. I know that feeling too well.
That being said, I also am worried that a Zeal too soon will not be as... I can't think of anything that rhymes. A Zeal too soon will not be as fun as a Zeal at the end.
Zeal reveal.
You're so fair. That's so fair. It's just mainly because I'm a freak who has like this one line of dialogue that just replays constantly.
Just rattling
I can't-
around in there.
I know. I just don't want Zeal to become Team Rocket.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no, if he's here, things are gonna get messy, and he's not.
Mm-hmm.
Things are gonna happen.
Yeah.
All
We'll
right.
not just become a Team Rocket.
God.
Well, if anything, it sounds like Hassan's going to be the Team Rocket if he's
Oh.
blasting off some times.
Yeah, I don't.
All right. Well, thank you all for playing. I am looking forward to next session.
Yeah.
Man, I miss playing Kill Team.
Aww.
Monday nights is Warhammer nights, and we have had D&D the last 3 weeks. It's just like, I like playing D&D, but I miss playing Warhammer.
I'm sorry.
You gotta make them move it.
Nah. Look, I understand that the 8 of you can meet every Monday, but what about me? Really? Like, funny. It'll happen.
That's what I would do.
It's a good time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing again soon. And if it's a Monday, that's okay. All right.
One day.
You all next week.
Yeah, good night, everyone.
Yep. Night night.
Night night.
Night.